right, good morning. After a bit of a hiatus for the holidays, I hope everybody's holidays were great. I'm joined here by Carter Stretch and Victor Faubert. How you guys doing this morning?
Doing good.
Good.
I feel like I have to immediately
so
address
exciting this morning.
Yeah.
Victor's background. I don't know if you want to duck and show everybody the illustration differences between the different pins and different. Yeah, I love
Very
it.
informative.
Right?
Thank you. I always wondered what would happen if they added bands to Candlepin, and how would that work? I feel like it would be even harder
Oh
and
my
more
God.
chaotic.
They'd have to send somebody down to go put the pins back in the
Yeah.
the back all the time. So, all right. Okay. What are you guys excited about today? We've got some big names playing in the Schwartz Home Hardware division. On the other side too, but don't bother. Just watch them after.
I'm really excited to see how is everyone going to play after the Christmas break, because we played Masters last weekend, and there was some good games and everything, and the scoring was really consistent. So I'm excited to see how are the other teams across the country going to play afterwards. Have they been playing over the season, or is this going to be their first ball? Okay, in the last 3 weeks, who knows?
Is that Mexico tan going to affect their throw? Yeah,
exactly. Yeah.
Yep. All right, and well, I think kind of the big ones here. I believe this is and I can bring up the scores for the season here. So this is the average pros. They got 2 games today, so they're going to be doubling the number of games they play. Right. But then when you look up on the top side, Avalanche is just crossing. They got 2 games today as well. The halfway mark. Snowmen are going to be adding another game on, so they're only
so
we've got
the Avalanche, and we've got the average pros and next gen, who all have 2 games today.
Yep.
Okay, excellent. I thought the average pros had played more games, but I guess they haven't.
No, I think it was just the first day where they threw a 1,400 and lost.
Yeah, it's been unusually quiet, so that's why we haven't seen enough of Henry. Okay,
perfect. All right, and oh wait, I just got a message from Henry. He's telling me that Okay, so in their first set of games, they had mentioned that Jordan was banned because he was fraternizing with the enemy. If nobody remembers that picture, there it is there.
Oh, yes, right.
I've come to learn that this is, in fact, a Photoshop picture, and it was Mark, who was actually the one hanging out with Tim, which is a cardinal sin in the world of bowling. So,
yes, hanging out with Tim, a cardinal sin, yep.
Yep. So Mark is gone for the day. Jordan is back. Suspension lifted, and who knows? Maybe that'll be the turning point. I don't know. So we'll see how it goes, right?
We'll see if that's the difference.
Yeah, I know Victor's having a couple of audio issues. Victor will work on it after.
That's okay. We can talk enough for the 3 of us. It's
fine. God, we can talk forever.
Yep.
It's the only reason I'm good at this job. I can't shut up. So
it's okay, Victor.
All right, let's get the coaches in. We'll get this game started. Hello. Good morning.
Hello.
Morning.
So Jordan is back. Mark is out. Are you?
Yeah, we figured Mark did it just so we can get in the lineup. He's the one who leaked the photo, so
I'm surprised it wasn't Henry who did it then. But
Henry's not that skinny, so I mean, there's no way he'd fit in the picture. So,
oh God, okay. And Avalanche, like I kind of mentioned, you guys are going to be crossing the halfway point, but doing pretty good though, right?
Yeah, we're doing good. We're doing what we're supposed to be doing.
Yep.
Winning games.
Yep. Average pros, you guys are way too early in the season to really give that kind of an analysis on performance so far, but you've had some big ones.
Yeah, we've both solved the first set of matches. We just ran into Michael Wist and Brad Tycat that threw 400s at Brandon, so it's no defense.
Yep.
But
Yeah. So Brandon's going to pull his own 400 at 100 out, right?
he better. Walking home if he doesn't. I don't
know. All right. Well, I usually run this show late because I talk too much, so let's get some lineups and get everybody bowling. Let's go Avalanche. Let's get the lineup on your side.
Our lineup is Colton, Alyssa, Dean, Mark, Dwayne, with Kevin and Brooke on the bench.
Okay.
And we got Jordan, Sue, Scott, Julie, Brandon, Henry, and Katie on the bench.
Okay, sounds good. And Victor, are you there, buddy?
I'm here now.
Hey, he's back. All right. Any questions for Victor before we start the game?
Nah, you guys are good, right?
Oh gosh. All right. Well, let's get to it. We'll run through the official score line or the card lineups and get bowling.
Hey, good luck today.
That was good. Well, thanks.
Right, good bowling, everyone.
Good luck, guys.
All right. Pull those
So
out.
maybe I'll start with the Avalanche
Yeah.
if you guys are good with that. Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Uzwa, Dylan Stevenson, Kevin Bioko, Alyssa Campbell / Gilardi now, Brooke Coulee, Mark Steves, Dean Bartel, manager Robbie Hendrickson. They're bowling at Apollo Park in Winnipeg.
Carter, do you want to do the average pros?
And for the average pros, we've got Henry Schutz, Jordan Schutz, Mark Doss, Scott Rice, Katie Hicks, Sue Vanderslice, Brandon Hagen, and Julia Robko, with manager Palmer Hagen, and they're playing out of Sherwood Bowl.
Okay.
So yeah, I was pulling some stats here before this game actually runs. So Mark is averaging 318 right now. Mark Steves
Yes.
for the Avalanche.
He's
318
been playing
over 6 games.
Incredible. He's been playing amazing.
Yeah. No, it's crazy to look at because when you look at the individual matches, like sure there are great scores up there, and until you actually start throwing averages, it's like holy cow.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. No, this is probably what I love the most about the Pro League is being able to see the players you may not normally see, okay, on a regular basis, and just their skill level.
Yeah. Yeah. No,
I'm just
so
confirming.
yeah, starting
I feel
off here.
like they might have grabbed the wrong scoreboard for.
Yeah, they're definitely.
I never know during practice because they're practicing, but.
Yeah, Colton threw such a good strike there that the senses are like, whoa.
Whoa, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he's off to a rip-roaring start, just like Colton usually does.
Yep.
No surprise.
Pretty common for Colton's balls to not be counted on the Avalanche score screen.
Yeah.
So I just get that maximize.
Yeah,
and we'll get
here.
I think they're just switching over the feed to the other monitor. And we'll get them started too.
Or else we could blame like somebody, I don't know, probably Tim's in the back or Dexter, running the computer to put the names up, and they just didn't put the names up.
It does sound like a Wiseman problem.
Yeah, I like how our default to blame instantly goes to Tim.
Yeah, Tim first, right?
Yeah, always Tim first. Always.
I think we're just gonna switch sides. I'm pretty sure that's what's happening right now. We're gonna pull on the first lane.
There you go. Got some names up showing now.
Yep.
Yeah, so let's through. She leaves our corner standing there. She grew up in Edmonton, so spent a lot of time watching her grow up through YBC and stuff. And her parents good bowlers as well, and knocks off that spare.
All right, so we're bowling on lane 2.
It's been amazing watching her progress actually over the last few years. She's been able to put a ton of time into her game now that her schooling's all done. So it's been fun to watch her progression and how much she's been able to improve just having that opportunity to keep working. So it's kind of nice and fun to watch. So
agreed. we grew up doing YBC together. She's a few years younger than I am, but just her progression these past 3 years alone has been incredible.
Yeah,
It reminds
it's
me of
amazing.
how old I'm getting. We're like,
Yeah, that
we're
too,
watching
right?
other people enter the scene, right, rather than myself being that person. So
Yeah.
yeah,
Well, yeah, when I look at some of the teams I've been on, at least always being in Central, it's I've always been like lower half on ages. And then when I look at, I've moved up north now into the north zone, and I'm like, I'm the old guy. This sucks. So, yeah.
all right.
Yeah. So
Looking pretty good on the Avalanche side, and all over the middle.
yeah, Mark's 3 out of 4 so far, obviously thrown for the fourth. Sue just a little bit thin on that one. Leaves the corner. And got it. Good shot from Mark. Dwayne coming up is the standard anchor for the Avalanche here.
Yeah.
I think he started every game. Yeah. Every game there for sure. I know he hasn't thrown full games, but he's got 54 frames in, averaging 244. But I know he's always been at the bottom there. So, the guy that they rely on to kind of clinch it out and finish out their games. So,
and he's done it multiple times, definitely showing him the standings, right? So.
Yeah, and I don't know how many years he's been bowling now, but it hasn't been a lot. Him and his brother, they came onto the scene and just picked everything up and just went. It's been crazy to watch them.
Yeah, Dwayne didn't do YBC. He didn't do youth bowling, did he?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I feel like he started fairly late, but I mean, a lot of the, like, off the top of my head, like one of the great players of our game, Gino, who's still playing, still competing, and giving everyone a run for their money. Gino started later as well. And then you see how much he's accomplished, right, in his 5-pitting career.
Yeah.
And so it's just amazing to see Dwayne and how much he's accomplished in the short amount of time he's been bowling compared to the rest of us. I actually, I wasn't sure if that was the case. I hadn't heard if he bowled YBC or not, but okay, look at him go.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he didn't bowl YBC. I think he was one of those ones that, picked it up later. Trying to remember, I think it was hockey is what him and his brother used to play. And then once they got too hurt or just realized it wasn't going to be for them for their lifetime, then, made the switch to the sport, and, he's picked it up and done great. And then there's Julie here throwing a chop spare, getting that going for them.
I mean, let's be honest though, bowling injuries are real. I've seen many people fall into the gutter, stick in the wrong spot, and away you go.
That's right.
Yep.
Victor, you haven't bowled on Fridays with Robert, so you can see some of that when there's a Robert-sized mark on the lanes.
Oh,
good shot by Brandon.
Yep.
Sorry, go ahead.
No.
No, I was just just mentioning, scores here. Obviously, Avalanche starting off strong, full and throwing full marks, 3 out of 5 on strikes.
All over the middle to start.
Yeah, average pros.
Oh, we got a comment here. Tabitha.
Started at 20. Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So thank you, Tabitha.
Yeah.
He it's just amazing, like the steps he's made to grow into the sport, not having that. Okay. And again, the amount he's accomplished and where he is as a player across the country.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure. And yeah, his name definitely is known as a bowler now for sure, right? So I totally missed Jordan's shot, but obviously he threw a great ball. So
it was right pocket, beautiful. Yep.
I was too busy watching Colton's and was like, yeah, awesome. So yeah, no, it's good to see these guys come through and start late and not just always be youth bowlers that are progressing through. You're still picking up people that are competitive and know how to be competitive and are wanting to be competitive.
It's also a great reminder that in 5-pin, no matter what age you start at, anybody can be great if you put in the work for it, just like any other sport. Anybody can be great at it.
That's right. Yeah.
Also,
yeah,
if
and
any,
that's
Except me
go ahead.
some days, because apparently I can't spare my corners lately. Oh,
It'll come when you need it the most. So
great
Alyssa cleans
cleanup.
up her head pin there. Yep.
I can pick my corners on the first ball, Victor, as you saw on Tuesday. Oh, jeez.
We didn't see that, right? That was not.
Everyone
I-
saw that.
I definitely had a frames of shame on last Wednesday. I stuck and I threw the ball in the gutter, and then I threw a strike after for the spare.
Perfect. That's
You're right.
what you want.
Newfie
Yeah.
strike. Woohoo.
Yeah, poor man strike.
Yeah.
Ooh, that was a good ball.
That's a good shot there by Dean. Yeah.
Oh, Julie, the power chop seems to be a trend.
Well, if she can keep sparing them, then that's good. That's what you
Yep.
want. Yeah, so we've seen everybody cleaning up their wood so far this frame, which is great to see. Yeah, and she gets the spare. Good for her.
Yeah, I mean, Julie's such a good bowler. You have to assume she's going to get things like that. Everybody in this league, you basically have to assume they get spared. So
Yeah, and she's got two parents that have been, coaching her throughout most of her youth, and now that she's into the adult leagues, I'm sure they're still behind her, as often as they can. So it was fun to watch her at TPC. She had a great run there, bowled with her the last shift, and I think it was last 2 or 3 games, she, throws 8.5 and makes the cut, and so it was her first tournament cut that she'd made, so she was pretty stoked about it. So it's fun to watch.
Mark
that.
back on the middle there. First ball looks like he went a little quick, lost his balance. I think he had a moment and spoke to himself, said, okay, slow down. Goes back up. Let's go with the ball. It's there.
Yeah.
and these scores are looking pretty close so far, but there's a lot to count on the Avalanche side with
Yeah.
those doubles happening.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, the average pro is doing a lot better this frame, 4 out of 5 for marks, and definitely getting those counts set up, so it's good for them. Oh, gets it to push.
Nice
Yeah.
crunch.
Yeah, good heavy push from Dwayne there. Yeah, it seems that a lot of the guys for Avalanche, they seem to be doing a reset almost every frame as best they can. So not sure if there's actually a pin spot that might be out, or if it's just force of habit.
Yeah, nowadays so many people would just they reset. They're like, well, I got to grab my ball anyway, so I might as well just reset the pins and make sure it's good.
Yeah, Jordan just a little too good on the middle there. Punched it out.
Ooh, Colton didn't like that.
Reset.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, he's one that if he does that, he puts the ball back down on the and just completely
starts
resets
fresh.
his full everything full, right? So
I have a habit where when I'm doing that and I'm about to go throw my ball, if I'm in my third step, I cannot stop myself no matter how hard I try. But usually what happens is I don't pick up my right foot enough and it catches the top of my shoe.
oh,
And then it's like a little... I don't know how else to explain it. Yeah, it's like a signal or like a jerk, and I kind of go, oh, okay, can't do that, and then I have to walk back, put the ball down, walk away, and I'm kind of like, that's embarrassing.
Yeah,
it happens.
Yeah, and it's usually because I'm trying to keep myself from drifting, as Victor is aware of, and keep myself from sliding off in a different direction as I let go of my ball.
Yeah, and that's usually the telltale, right? Is something's off is where you actually end up. So yeah, Colton threw a wonderful ball there for the triple after he reset, and she got good cleanup for Sue there. She got that. It's good.
Sue can't catch a break today. She
almost needs to move a couple boards just to get a different angle.
Right, but even this one looked a little bit heavier on the head pin.
That's what I mean. Like,
pocket,
yeah.
And it still didn't even come close to the corner. It just, no.
Yeah, we have a really good angle to watch her miss that corner. That's for sure. But,
oh yeah, totally.
Like,
because
it shows exactly where the ball goes.
Yeah, Scott just yanked that one a little bit. Alyssa cleaned up her sticks. Alyssa's hanging on to that 2-pin lead.
Sue's luckily for
Sorry,
Sue,
I can't do math.
7-pin
Alyssa is only 7 points ahead because of the 2 frames there after, specifically the head frame too. So she's still there.
Yeah.
Now this is where it gets hairy.
Beautiful
right? With
shot
Colton
Good
and
shot
the
from Dean.
turkeys.
Yeah.
I think. Wait, did I see a turkey? No, it's still just a hambo.
Yeah, we got 2 triples sitting for the Avalanche. They're running doubles for scoring here. So
For some reason, I thought I saw a turkey icon in the interface that I could throw up there, but I was wrong.
you were getting ready for something, is what you were doing. Yeah.
So because they're both using Steltronic, I am gonna make a bit of a guess here and say that the
Jump
Polo
the other
Park
side now.
is it counting in the turkeys?
It is.
It is? Okay.
Yeah, there's no way they have 336 with 2 empty scores. Really, it's counting. You can see
Yeah, I
the
guess
individual scores under the 4 and 5. It's adding those up, right? So.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
So Julie is setting herself a record here. 3 chop-off spares in a row.
She hit the other side for this chop-off.
Yeah, she did. Yeah, I saw that. I'm like, oh, it's a left chop this time.
Yeah.
Chop
Mark missed the
queen.
spare. Uh-oh.
I mean,
Uncommon
hey, if
for
she
him.
throws it all the way through the game, minimum 250. That's not bad.
Yep.
That's
Yeah.
right.
That's a lot of work for a 250. I'm gonna be honest.
It is. Yeah, that's a tough 250. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon just didn't quite get it out there.
It looked a little bit fast for Brain. Maybe previously it was a little slow, but the pause was not as pausey as it usually.
As normal, yeah.
Yeah.
He's a very mechanical bowler when you watch him, right? He doesn't. His fluid isn't the same as everybody else's.
Beautiful.
It's the right way to say
That
it.
was
Yeah,
beautiful.
that was much better. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was much better ball for the spare.
Oh, and Dwayne.
Chop for Dwayne.
Yeah, looks at Julie and says I can do that too.
Yeah, exactly.
Still a good count on the double though.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. He's
And now with Dean, Colton, and Dwayne counting on their doubles, you can see that gap just widen coming in after the 3rd frame here.
Yeah, good spare for Dwayne.
Yep.
Yeah, so definitely got a gap starting to build here. Obviously, only a couple frames in, things can switch pretty quick. But yeah, Avalanche are up right now. They're scoring wise, they're up 90. Looking to definitely make that bigger as Colton gets up here to work on his double.
Oh,
There,
that
that
throws a great ball. Yeah,
out of the hand.
great right pocket for him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Sherwood Park has all the graphics activated.
Yeah.
Colton throws a great one.
Oh wait.
So we got a ham bone showing. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Oh, and Sue.
All right, Sue found the middle there a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Tight on the middle.
Yeah. She's out. Okay. So who is?
That would probably be Katie going in. Oh no, Henry's
Henry.
Looks like
Yeah,
it's
we still have Julie in the lineup.
Yep.
Right? So we could put in.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I forgot the pickup was with Julie here this past year for the Average Pros. So yeah. So Henry's going in.
Hey, Alyssa, great shot.
Alyssa gets her first strike of the match.
Warm up ball. Probably. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think Henry was thinking he'd go in so soon.
Well, which means you may be still warm and a little bit loose, right? Not super tight.
That's also true. But remember, we can also practice during the game.
Yeah, no,
right?
that's true, right? Like they wouldn't.
Yeah.
Probably wouldn't have been thrown on adjacent lanes, right? Dean gets his 4. So we need another ham bone showing.
Yes,
There
sir.
it goes. I'll give you the reminders, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I was ready.
Yeah. No, it's all good. So yeah, so they're definitely just
There we
keeping the
go.
goals rolling, keeping everything going.
Yeah. Maybe a
Scott with
change
his
to
strike.
inspire some fire in the team here.
Yeah, sometimes it's what you need, just somebody to follow. It's a little bit different. And Mark gets his strike.
Yeah.
First one of his match. Now, do you look at this as a pressure situation on Dwayne To throw the
make
fifth one?
But yeah, absolutely.
Or do you just-
Yeah, that's how I feel.
Make it a nice star frame and away you go, right?
If you make it fun, right? Like,
Hey,
I don't.
Hey,
Dewey.
Dewey.
You got to make it fun. Like if Dwayne misses it, he buys a round, between games or something, right? Like something
Yeah.
fun to.
They've got the bye game today, don't they?
Yes.
They got the cap?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
he
And
got
gets
it.
the
What?
fifth, yeah. He's happy about that.
That's a team Yahtzee right there.
That's right, yeah. Somebody must have heard me say something about graphics because now they're on. in Winnipeg. Yeah. Yeah, so they put up a solid frame there for sure. Average pros, right now they're 3 out of 4 with strikes as well, so definitely not turns around. He knew it.
All right, that was a
beautiful,
frame
Brandon.
for 9 out of 10 strikes.
Yeah.
Good the teams combined. So
Yeah, nothing wrong with that at all. Definitely, like you can't blame Sue at all. I know she threw the first ball there, and she's on the middle, back on the middle,
Yep.
right where she needs to be, and now we'll see what Henry can do in that spot, right? So
head pins happen.
Yep, they do. Can't get a strike without hitting the head pin, unless you're Bonnie Doon. I heard. Great shot. by
No,
Jordan.
unless you're Danny. I've seen Danny on multiple occasions. Danny Stewart hit the 3-2 heavy on the inside, and because of how much rotation he
shot
has
from
on the
Colton.
ball, they pop out and take the rest. Yahtzee.
Yahtzee for Colton. I have not seen him do that, but
I've seen him do it a few times, and
Wow.
it's just
I've seen it be close enough to believe it on the screen.
that's fair. Yeah.
Oh, here we
He
go.
comes
there you
in,
go.
throws a
Great
ball in his
shot
first
from
shot.
Henry.
Good for him.
Everybody's tossing now.
Yeah, so we've got starting to throw some doubles up on the board, both sides here running. Alyssa, little heavy, gets
Ooh.
it. Good for her.
Yep.
Had that great extension, great finish on the shot. Gave her that extra little push. Beautiful.
Oh yeah. Alyssa is like copy and paste. I just love the way she throws.
Little
If
thin
you
on Scott.
watch Alyssa closely, when she throws her ball and she's in her backswing, her 4 fingers come off the ball.
Well, she defies gravity. Got it.
Yeah. So she swings and her from her
Ooh.
index to her pinky, they come off the ball. And it's just like, well, that's reassuring. That's
That's really good grip control, I'll be honest.
amazing grip control.
To be able to do that. I know I can't lose that many fingers and be able to hold on to it. So yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
think I
so
could use anything.
we watched Dean kind of overthrow that one and hook it a little bit left. So see if he can come back and gets the bounce for the spare.
Great recovery.
Yeah.
As a 3-pin spare specialist, I can say that was impeccable.
I understand that's going to be a
Oh,
more
no.
special coming out.
That is a GP special. You got it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So by default, Victor, you are now good at those as well. Though you
By
don't pick as
default?
many 3-pins as the rest of us.
That's fair. They
Or
do
myself.
happen, I'll be honest.
Just like I didn't sign up for
Victor's like, speak for yourself, okay? I don't pick 3-pins or 2-pins on the first ball like you. And I'm like, yeah, you know what? You're right.
3 pins do happen. It's been if I throw a deuce, it's usually because I hit my leg or something like that, which doesn't happen very often anymore.
One of us.
Too many years. 20 years hitting it and just
So
Julie gets a good cleanup on hers after her.
So the Avalanche continue to roll with marks, and average pros are all over the middle.
Yep.
Mhm.
That they are. Dwayne gets the thick push as well.
Honestly, the Avalanche, I mean, once their scoreboard reappears, I can't imagine they have maybe less than 5. But 1, 2.
Man, that right pocket
they're
is
reopened?
deadly. That right pocket is just deadly for them. Like it didn't even look thin from this angle. It might have been a little bit, but I thought that would at least carry, considering Brandon has a lot of rotation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I know when I was throwing there, on lane 2. Not that I threw a whole lot when we moved over there. But yeah, I always found that it seemed like with the 3-pin, it just kind of died a little quick. So I'm not sure if that's ever been corrected in the off season. I didn't notice that issue when I was there for TPC. But yeah, we're going into the break here. We've got 696 sitting. Obviously, lots of pins counting for the Avalanche. 515 with a couple of marks to count for the average pros.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
I forgot about the Kingpins commercial again.
Being so loud.
Yeah, it just after some nice soft advertisement, it's not so loud. Like, oh yeah, that's nice. And all of a sudden, Kingpins.
Yeah, it's a good
That
wake up
happened
call,
last
right?
time as well, and it got me.
Yeah.
All right.
So see how Colton does here. He's working on the Yahtzee right from the gun. He's been throwing some pretty good shots here. Let's see if he can keep it going.
Ooh, Jordan gets ripped. Oh no. Commercial break.
Yeah.
I'll take that.
Hey, I was trying to put it on the commercial break, okay? I was trying to save you.
Yeah. Trying to save it. No, it's all good.
I mean, he's
so
on
he
the middle.
punches
We're
it out.
happy with that. Jordan also with a great first shot
Yeah, it's fair to.
makes the cover excellent.
Yeah, nothing wrong with getting the corner.
Maybe
spare
this
off
is the
that
turning
double.
point for the average pros. Who knows?
Oh, bold claims.
Yeah, you never know, and it's always interesting, kind of the mindset going in after somebody finally stops a run while they're against you. It's like, okay, do you have a break, or is this just kind of the anomaly?
Yeah.
Right?
So for yourself, Victor, when you're in the heat of competition and say like there's a tangle or something and there's a bit more of a break, if you're on a run, what's running through your head? Like, what's your mentality when that happens?
For myself, it doesn't faze me I'm going to say it doesn't phase me.
Right.
But you always think about it as, okay, how am I going to approach this? But when you, that is the wrong button. Sorry, multitasking here. Trying to keep things as even and as normal as possible. So
Right.
I don't actually start my my actual thought pattern until I'm actually like up in my stance. So for me, I
Gotcha.
know I've got a pattern that I'm doing, at the back of the approach, but it has nothing to do with, how the mentality is until I actually stand up in the stance. Then I start
Gotcha.
going through the patterns.
And it looks like there's a sub. Scott's out and Katie Hicks is in.
He's in. Yeah, saw that as well. Oh, she punches that out. I know she was thrown during the break there on lane 1, so I was pretty sure she knew she was going to be needed here.
There was a good chance, yeah. Okay. And Dean is back on it.
Perfect. The best way to come back off the 3-pin, right?
Right. Yeah. That's such a Northern Alberta move too. Throw that 3-pin spare and then get like a double.
Yeah.
Just love that. Looks like it's a Winnipeg habit. Might not a habit. Maybe it's a Winnipeg thing as well. That's so the two places I've actually never. Well, I haven't played anywhere on the East Coast, but I've never bowled in Saskatchewan or in Manitoba.
Julie's super excited about that one. Yeah, you've never been. You said past Manitoba or past Ontario?
No, I've bowled in Ontario a few times. I've bowled in Quebec. Great. Obviously, I haven't made it to the Maritimes, but yeah, I've never gone to Saskatchewan or Manitoba. And just like you for last year in Dawson Creek, that was the first time you'd thrown a ball in BC.
Yeah. Yeah, for all the times I've been to BC, just never actually taken balls. So Dwayne throws the triple up, which is good.
Yeah, and him and Mark just triple. keeping that foundation in the bottom just rolling.
Yeah, just a strong base down there, and that's one of the great things about having the ability to bowl 4 or 5 is they're interchangeable as far as where they're actually bowling. But if you've got somebody that can throw consistent middle down there with energy, with a little bit of power to push through everything, that's kind of a really nice thing to have.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh.
I just dropped off a little quick on him. Lane was too low.
Agreed.
Yep.
I have that same problem. Lane, it's just too long.
Yeah.
Or it's too sometimes short. Not long enough.
Yeah, I was waiting for the comment to come from, but Carter, the lane can't be just past the arrows and then the ball goes into the gutter. Like, ha ha ha.
No, that wouldn't. Come here.
No one would say that. Okay, so average pros.
It may be in the off comments, but
okay.
Why can't I just shot put my ball onto the pins?
Yeah.
Yep. Definitely some people try to do that.
My mom came to watch Masters with us, and I threw for one corner spare, and my ball just made it past the arrows, and it was gone. And she's like, "You could have just put it in the gutter from the start." She's like, "It probably, it was pretty much the same effect." I'm like, "Thank you,
Sounds like my wife. Why do you even bother throwing a ball?"
Exactly. I came back and I said, "Man, I'm really bad on these." She's like, "Yeah, you suck at those," and I'm like, "Thanks."
It's a different kind of motivation, right?
The best critic.
I love that motivation.
It's funny. She came back to bowling last year, and she bowled. She's the person who taught me how to bowl.
Mm-hmm.
She put me into the sport, and I was like, "Hey, I really like this." And she's like, "Hey, you're not bad either," because she grew up the daughter of a proprietor, and so, Henry, that one got away from him.
Yeah, so Colton with double head pin here.
Yeah.
Kind of slows his game down a little bit.
Sorry, I kind of squirreled there for a second. I saw the ball leave Henry's hand, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
I mean, that was better there.
Yeah.
Yeah, back
all
on
right.
for last shot there. So
Colton not enjoying the second half of
No, not so much.
Oh yeah. Wow.
It's the thin one. Good for her.
It's two marks in a row where she's had it thin on the left side, but she's got that lovely little whoosh.
Katie's first. Right.
That's the term, is the whoosh. I can't even do
That is
sound
the
right.
technical. That is the technical textbook term. Swoosh.
I just call it dominoes.
Yeah, that works too. She get the half.
There you
She
go,
does.
Katie.
Good for her, Katie. And Dean, a little heavy, gets it. He got away with it. So Dean's back on the strikes after his 3-pin, which is perfect. He's got the double throwing. Mark working on counting in his double, which is actually a triple. But they're definitely adding to their lead here. Not much working. Oh, Julie's
There you
on a roll
go,
here.
Julie.
Double. Doesn't say average pros, just they're not throwing the strikes together is what's getting to them.
Yeah, their marks aren't connected. Marks on marks.
Yeah. Mark throws a ham bone that doesn't score yet. Having issues with the ball count today.
They're just too good of shots. Like, they're so good. The sensor's like, what? That happened? Jeez.
I was just waiting
There
for
it
it to
is.
be official. Okay.
Yeah.
I wasn't late.
Yeah, okay. Exactly.
Great shot from
Brandon
Brandon.
Yeah,
Right
there we
back
go.
on it.
Yep.
Yeah, good shot there from him. Yeah. First time in a while they've actually had the opportunity to sit and wait.
I think that is the first time.
So 4 out of 5 marks. Nothing wrong with that.
No.
Nope.
This is the time to start, right? It's not over till the last shot is thrown.
That's right. Yeah, there's
Let's
so many
yeah.
so many games that we've seen, 10th frame, that's either decided in this match or actually your total is, last few balls. And that's what you want for this kind of atmosphere, right? So
If I'm down in a match and I have to claw my way back into it, I'm thinking to myself, okay, only way to get strikes for me is to hit the middle. Okay, I don't throw hard enough. I don't have a massive amount of rotation on spin on my ball. I think, okay, I just have to hit the middle. So as I'm standing on the approach, I say, we're hitting the middle. We're hitting the middle. I said, that's the only way to get there. And so all I'm thinking is to add to the bottom in this point in time.
yeah, for sure. And that's really, even in your individual match, that's all you're doing. It's just adding to the bottom to get your 3 points. Does he get the push this time? Not quite.
I mean, he's had the push
I was ready.
3 or 4 times.
Yeah, he does throw. Generally, he throws a heavier shot, and so you do end up with a lot of extra corners as a result of that. Curtis D, front 9 in Cargill. That's
I feel like I should go open the stream and have like a little picture happening.
picture going.
Yeah.
So Dwayne covers his spare though. So they throw
Didn't
4 out of
count
5 marks into 7. Yeah, and of course ball detector's not counting again. So yeah. But they're
So
through
just-
7 and they're already counting 1,000.
Yeah. With so much to count on.
With 2 doubles still throwing.
And I mean, aside from Colton,
Jordan throws a good one.
Bottom 4 players on the Avalanche have marks all the way through since frame 4.
That's right. Yeah.
Sorry in advance if the commentator's curse takes effect. Yeah, my bad.
I don't believe in the commentator's curse. It's good to actually commentate the current status of the game.
That's right.
Sorry,
yeah. Colton's just not as aggressive as he was in the first, 5 frames. He's it's a little bit relaxed, too relaxed almost.
I feel like it looks great when he gets through his first and second steps, and then he gets into his third, and as he goes to release, he pulls back ever so slightly.
Yeah, and that's just enough.
Yeah, and it's just enough. It's just enough to steer the ball and cause the placement to be.
You can see it in his right leg. It doesn't kick
lost my
out.
train of thought there.
Like it doesn't even. He's not even getting off the ground. I realize he's not shooting for the middle, but
if we look at that top game, Jordan has put himself right back into it.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, Jordan with the effective lead. With the next ball counting 3x.
Yep. Yeah. No. Perfect. That's exactly right. And Henry threw his spare, so he's he's working to keep his as close as you can. Obviously, he started start it down, especially with Alyssa throwing a couple of marks there back to back since third frame officially, I guess. And she throws another one.
Katie. 3-pin spares. Yahoo!
I'm pretty sure I just seen her roll her eyes. So
Yeah,
One
I
of
think there is
us.
some.
One of us.
Yeah, a little bit
There's
of
no shame. No
No.
shame.
Yeah.
yeah, as long as you spare it.
Exactly. Hey, that's a skill sometimes to be able to
Mhm.
spare that, because you have to throw it in. You have to throw it really well into that spot to get it. So,
Come on.
split
Terrible.
this time for Julie.
I thought that was good from this angle. It looked like it was right in the pocket. It's gonna push. Okay, Julie, you got this. Easy half.
I'm guessing she was coming into the middle and it just did not break.
Yeah, she has a bit of a hook on her shot, very slight, but she does change it
Yep.
from time to
Dean
Dean
time.
with the open here, that's rough.
Yeah, Dean pulled both of those left.
I think Dean has his match though.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
he does. Yeah.
If Average Pros is going to catch up total wise, though, that's basically what needs to happen.
Yeah.
is moments like that, right?
Yeah. So right now, Dean is okay. Rough frame. Move on. Add to the bottom.
Yeah. You already won your match. Just put some.
Yeah.
Just make the number bigger now.
Yeah, and that's sometimes the hard part is like, okay, do you put more pressure on yourself just to kind of keep that going, or do you keep the pressure on yourself to as an aggressive pressure? Great shot from Brandon.
Great shot.
As an aggressive pressure to keep maximizing your game as much as you can. I know in the past, it's like, oh, I've got my match. Great shot from Mark.
Yahtzee.
For the Yahtzee. In the past, I've gone and you almost feel like yourself take your foot off the gas kind of thing, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then it just kind of like everything falls apart, and then you almost lose your match. I've had that happen, and it's a sucky feeling. I hate
Like
it.
that.
Yeah.
Like you have to channel your inner Hulk, where you're just like, he says he's always angry. Just be like,
Yeah.
I'm always under pressure. Every shot is
exactly.
pressure. Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Good job, Dwayne.
Great shot from Dwayne there.
Gets a great shot there. So, they're throwing. They've got
This
3 strikes going into 9.
even this bottom match now is still very well within reach for Brandon as
That's right.
well.
Yeah, this 9th frame is going to be huge to
Yeah.
decide how that game goes.
Yeah, there's a few here that they're a little tighter than they actually look.
Yeah.
For sure for these guys. And yeah, the 9th frame is going to set up 10 immensely. And yeah, you definitely have to watch for what's going to happen here.
Ooh.
Gets the chop, so it gets the extra little bit there, which is great. Let's see what Colton can do. We've gone quiet. Oh, too busy watching.
See, look at him though. He's flying. Love it.
Yeah.
But that had way more finish, way more aggression behind it.
Yeah.
And the intention was there rather than trying to place it.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah.
The gusto was there. He's just
so out of the 6 strikes that Colton has thrown this game, 3 of them haven't counted. They've been that good.
Yeah.
I mean, I see what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 corrected scores. There's the 3 in the first one there.
Oh,
good
wow.
Push for Henry. Heavy shot to leave the corner there. Decent count, but definitely not what he was looking for there.
No.
Alyssa gets a heavy shot for sure.
Great squeeze.
Jeez.
Holy.
That's gonna basically
we missed there.
Yeah, that's the match in game 2.
Unofficially,
but like,
Nope, she just missed the spare there. Again, the lane's too long. I don't know what's up over there.
Agreed. Shorten it.
Yep. Well, the 40-foot lanes, they are showing up more and more. I saw another set put together. I think it was another one in Toronto. That they just, it's like 2 lanes off in the corner of a pub kind of thing, just to bring in something extra.
like the pick up and go little arcade style bowling games.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's really cool that that's becoming the pastime again, right? Let's go bowling
Yeah.
while we do something, right? So,
Yeah. Because for those who don't know,
Good
and
cover for
Victor,
Katie.
as the son of a proprietor and growing up in the bowling alley, the lanes from the foul line to the end are 60 feet.
320s, right?
Yes.
Or is it 415?
well, technically, when you look at the lane bed itself, it's two pieces. Period.
Is it
Yes.
The whole thing can come out in two pieces. You got the approach to just past the
Oh, okay.
arrows, and then basically arrows to the back of the deck. So,
Yeah. The old style wood lanes, though, like when they would bring up the slats for the wood lanes, sometimes they were broken up
Another
into
miss
three
routine.
pieces because I remember like you have the hardwood in front, you have
Yep.
the softwood after the arrows, and then
so maple is in front, pine on the back half.
Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
And then the pin deck. The pin deck was the third spot, but now they all come in one piece.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's more of a pre-build style now. So.
Yeah.
So Dean with the second miss there. Doesn't hurt his game, obviously.
Picks his pins, though. Pinning is important.
Does pick up his wood. Yeah.
Julie and Katie adding marks where they can here.
Yeah, doing what they can to keep some scores rolling through into the next frame. See how Brandon does.
Ooh,
Little heavy, but gets it. Good for him. Mark, there you go. There you go. 6 back here for him.
Can't see it, but there is one more on there.
Yeah.
Mark is just adding to that. What was the average there, Mitch?
I think we had like 318.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said earlier, 318.
Yeah, 318 for 60 frames, 5 wins at that point. So
he has great energy coming off the lane as well. Even in his one open frame, like he still kept that positivity. Him and Dwayne at the bottom, that just makes so much.
Aces there.
Just makes so much sense.
Wow.
That brings that match really tight.
Really close.
That was what we were talking about with what needs to happen at the bottom.
Yeah.
No, we didn't say that needs to happen to Dwayne.
We're saying that needs to happen to keep it
to
really
keep it
tight.
close. Yeah.
If they were looking,
I'm not saying I want Dwayne to lose. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, missed one side there. When you've got aces up, here's a question. I throw each side. Doesn't matter if I hit it or miss it. I'll throw opposite sides. Do you guys throw for the same side, or do you guys mix it up? Because it looks like Dwayne's going to throw for the left corner again.
In full honesty, I take into account which side, if I've had corners during the day, which have I been hitting the most. Usually,
fair enough.
When I'm in playing well and I'm sparing my corners, my best corner is usually my right corner. Lately, that has not been the case. So usually I would go for the right corner first. If it was the first frame I had, I would shoot for the right corner. But lately,
just missed.
Yeah, pulled it left. Lately though, I'd probably be shooting for the left a little bit more. If it was at Bonnie Doon, I'd usually go for the left first because that usually means it's going to bounce out. And I have a chance at sparing it.
I would almost always shoot the left. The same thing though, if I'm hitting on my rights, sure, why not? But my left is definitely, I'm more confident in that. And if I was to miss it, I would shoot it again. It's not because I want, because it's my better one, but because I'd probably be pretty pissed I missed it. I want to confirm that I can still hit it.
Right.
And Colton there.
Yeah, Colton just sees that game as Jordan missed his spare there. So that
it didn't count.
It didn't count again. Yeah.
But a great game from Jordan.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
to
definitely
claw his way back into it.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. He threw the marks where he needed to get himself back. Throws a 276. Nothing wrong with that game at all.
No.
It's a great game in itself. Definitely not the finish he was looking for, but you know what? You still got to give him props. Yeah, he brought it back to compete in the 10th frame, which is exactly what you want. So.
Yeah. And then we can give Alyssa the second game here.
Well, she hasn't even gotten up yet.
Got a ball jam happening on the Avalanche side.
How do you have a ball jam with like 3 people? No, no, it's all good. Yeah, they're
Who's
looking
got the big balls?
probably. It's probably probably something in the back. You know,
I was about to
piece of the
say, I'm like,
cushion or a little bit of dirt or something.
I was about
But
to
yeah,
say, don't they have above ground ball returns? Like, I'm like, I don't see a ball jam, but then I realized, no, it's got to be in the back.
yeah. So I think something's just catching in the back
Yeah.
to hold those up so the elevator can't grab them. Which, you know what happens. You know, you get wear and tear through lanes and through setups, no matter how much maintenance you do. So Henry there finishes his game off, throws 20 in the last frame. You know, not a bad back half since he came in. He threw a couple marks right off the bat to get going. Kind of put a little bit of pressure there. You know, you can see 6th frame. You know, he's within a couple of marks, so he was definitely set himself up there, which is what you want to see coming in.
Oh, yeah. Average pros need to reset
Katie
though
punches
after
there.
this because they're going to be playing the next one where Avalanche are going to get a pause, right? So
yeah, no, for sure. You wonder how much they might throw in between two just to stay loose, figure out what they can do to, you know, get more of the side. He knew he missed.
Yeah.
Come back,
Doesn't
ball.
actually matter right now, but and it didn't count, of course.
Yeah. As I say, and of course it didn't count, you know.
Got to relive that one.
Yeah. Yeah, so Katie finishes that out. You know, not much you can say. She's throwing the marks there for the spares, but when you look at it at the end of the day, the spares only add up so much, right? You trying to hit the middle as much as you can, maximize those marks as best you can. And sometimes that's the hard part about coming in partway through the game is you're not quite there.
Oh, she knew it out of her hand.
That's the feeling they
Good
need to get right now is going into the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, get a good feeling.
Yeah. Oh.
Punch there for Alyssa. So yeah, so Colton finishes his game out 293. Definitely probably a little saddening with where he started, you know, front 5.
Yeah.
But you know, nothing wrong with that game either. You know, if you're throwing better than your average, which he was averaging 285, so you know he's gonna get pins this game, so that's good.
But you know what? His first middle miss though, this game was just that little quick shot for his.
It was 11. Yeah,
exactly. So I mean, he was all over the middle. I see no problem with this game, and I would take that any day.
I mean, it's an accomplishment just to be like, yeah, I threw a 293 with 3 head pins.
Yeah, exactly.
In a row.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and he came back 9 and 10. Alyssa here, she punches 10, still gets her match 242 for her final score there. Let's see where she's at. So she adds to her average as well. So that's good. That's always what you want is a little bit of progress, right? Get to where you want to be.
There we go.
Dean's back on the middle.
Yeah. Good finish for Dean.
Just a little shake for a couple of frames, right? So.
And Brandon's setting up the gauntlet here. Oh,
a little heavy and chops it out.
Yeah. And we have 285 on the other side for Dwayne.
He threw that same shot last frame, and he got the push off the head pin.
Yeah. Yeah, and it could be, it's one of those things, just a little bit of fingers. You know, it even the rotation in the head pin, a soft spot on the band versus a tougher spot, you know, it plays so differently. And of course, you can't see the location on the band as much. You can definitely tell when it's dead, though. That one you can always use. Good spare, though, to get the half there.
Basically, for a strike, to force a cleanup.
Yep.
Okay, Mitch, gotta be ready for Mark.
You got the next one set up?
Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah. So Dean's trying to finish his out. He's just sitting 291. Obviously, like he's just needs good middle hit to get to 3.
That'll work.
306 for Dean.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a low game of 242 on the side of Avalanche. It's nothing to.
Yeah. So Brandon finishes his out 296. So Dwayne pretty much just clear the deck, and he's got his match. That's the easy way to say it. Mark's just trying to finish his out, see how he does.
Oh, threw that one out there.
Little quick.
Yeah. I think with his pins counting, he should have the 300 without a problem.
But hold up. Let's just get...
Yes. Should be sitting at 303 right now if he doesn't hit anything. But he's going to. Don't want that commentator curse.
Yeah, we'll see if he can add on to his average here.
the
He tries to
other side.
overcompensate the other side.
Well, if he gets it, he's on average.
Yeah. Yeah, he
Right,
will throw
yeah.
his average if he picks it up. Yeah. Oh no.
To think a 313 brings it down.
Brings your average down.
Jeez.
My.
Still a great game though from Mark. Fantastic showing.
Yeah.
As
I just want to
usual.
point out, we haven't really been looking at it. Also, the scoreboard got shifted. But 1439 right now for a team total.
Yes.
So.
Yeah,
average pros 1176.
Yeah, we're still got a ball to, or still got 3 balls to throw here.
Oh,
another set of aces. Wow.
Oh,
all of a sudden that chop on the other side is.
Now he needs a pin because right
Yeah,
now we're tied.
a pin.
He needs a pin to get his match, otherwise he splits.
That's looking good.
Got it.
Yeah.
He went for the right side this time.
Yeah, I ain't going on the left this time.
No taking a chance on that left.
Yep.
Good for him though. He picks up. He stays strong through it despite throwing the 2 sets of aces there.
But also great battle on Brandon because Dwayne had
for sure
a pretty early lead there.
Yeah. So 1452 team total.
Oh. Yep.
That wow.
The 8-0.
Yeah. So great game there from the Avalanche for sure. Average pros, 1176, nothing to really shake your head at either. Good games in there for sure. Yeah, just different world in this league.
Okay, let's pull.
What's the average that Average Pros has had thrown at them now for their 3 games? Pretty high.
That I don't know.
No,
I'd have to do some stat checking for that one.
Well, let's get Palmer in. He can probably talk to us about it.
Hey, Palmer.
Can you hear us, buddy?
I don't know if you're... Can you hear us yet?
Nope. He's not muted.
Looking like a no. Yeah, it's just
Oh,
whether
yeah,
he's got his
he's
volume
muted.
turned up or not, I guess.
Yep.
Oh, and there's Robbie.
Hey, buddy.
Well,
oh, what the
great
heck?
match
Oh,
for
no,
you
you're
guys.
actually... Okay, you're muted. Okay, so that's why we can't hear you.
Having
And I
sound
can't
fun.
unmute you
Sound
because
fun.
you muted yourself.
So we had the Avalanche, obviously, taking on the Average Pros here. And
Yep.
throwing...
Oh, there you go. There's Palmer. Robbie, you're still muted.
That'd be better.
There we go.
Hey,
There it goes. Yeah, so
can you guys hear
1400.
me?
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got you, Palmer. So I don't know how many 14s have you had thrown against you guys this year now?
2 or 3, right?
A couple of different matches here, Palmer. Is that right?
He's not even talking.
Yeah.
I don't know if he can hear us. I think
I was
that
gonna
might
say
be
he's
the
just
problem.
dumbfounded. Yeah.
I can't even hear anything.
Yeah.
Over. Does he understand
Yeah.
sign language? Sign it to him.
Yeah.
You bowling how
I don't know what's going
much?
on.
I don't know.
Okay,
I
we're not
probably-
going to do that.
Well,
Everybody-
Robbie, great game for you guys, Robbie. 14
Yes,
and a half.
that was. I mean, there were some
yeah.
shaky frames there, but managed to pull it out.
Yeah, no, definitely worth watching. Watching Colton start 5, 6, 7, 8, a little bit rough, and then comes back 9 with a great shot. So definitely worth watching there. Dwayne, Mark, what can you say, right?
Yeah.
You guys threw great, threw what you needed to do. So.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, he can hear me, but not you guys. Apparently.
Oh, you want to
sense.
translate
Well,
for
that's
us?
weird. Well,
He
that
wants
was kind
to
of
know-
rude.
Yeah.
They want to know how many 1400s you've had thrown against you, Palmer. No, you didn't hear that either? Oh, well.
Okay,
I did.
well,
I heard you.
Every game this series says, yeah,
every game.
Everyone, eh? Wow.
yeah. That's weird that he can't hear you guys, though. But I think we
Yeah,
had
that's
one
rough,
game this
yeah.
year earlier where Colton, I think he punched he had like a 4-bagger, then punched like 3 in a row. Then I benched him. This year, this game, we decided to run it out with him. Obviously, it worked out.
Yeah, no, which is great. Yeah, and he kept his match, which is awesome because I know
Yeah.
Jordan was pushing, which was
He
great
was.
to see as well. He took advantage of those openings for sure. So yeah, good on him for sure to on both of them to kind of keep the pressure and keep going. So
Yeah, same with
Yeah.
Brandon too.
Yeah.
Brandon at the anchor spot there put a lot of pressure on Dwayne.
yeah, I know the aces definitely brought it tight through left side in 9 both
aces in a
times, missed
row.
them both. Yeah, and then through the aces in 10, decided to shoot right side, picks it up, and then when he shot left side again, he didn't need it to timber the match, but still missed that one. So maybe some left corner practice for Dwayne.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if the average pros were really hoping that Dwayne would go miss on aces like 2 frames in a row. I would definitely bet against him to not do that.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
like-
Yeah,
Him doing that like for 1 frame is very uncharacteristic of him. But
no, for sure. Yeah. No, I've seen him bowl enough times to know that's
Yeah.
not a normal situation for sure.
Yeah.
Palmer, can you hear us now?
Yeah, we're good now.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah,
All
so
right,
Palmer.
go ahead.
Go ahead. So go ahead, Mitch.
Yeah, I gotta push it. We could probably talk for hours about all the
Yeah.
14s being thrown, but the average pro's got to
Yeah.
throw their next 14 in the next one here. So I
Yeah,
gotta
for sure.
run a commercial break. Robbie, we'll see you like in an hour. Palmer, but a commercial break away.
See you
Hey,
guys.
good game, Robbie.
Good game, Palmer.
Good job, guys.
All right, let's run that commercial break and we'll be right back.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right. Here we
All right.
are. First game finished. First 1400 of the day. And since that seems to be the hot topic, is the 1400 is being thrown at everybody or being thrown by people. Average Pro is going to go straight into their second game against the Snowmen. The Snowmen are going to be done 8 of their 12 games. So they're basically, well, they're exactly 2/3 done their season. So this is a huge one for them. Any quick tidbits before we get us into it?
I don't think so. It was a great start to the day.
Yeah. So let's bring them in here. We'll get it going. Hello, gents.
Hello.
All right. So, Average Pros, not the way we want to start the day, but there's a whole nother game to do a whole bunch of work, right?
Exactly. Yep. That's way too many spares last game, and they were throwing strikes, so it doesn't really add up very well.
Yeah, 100%.
How are you guys feeling today over in St. James?
We're ready to go.
Yeah.
It's a 1 game day, so it's you got to be fired up and ready to go, pumping and cupping.
Yeah, everybody's nice and warmed up, and
Yeah.
that's all you want, right?
For those who like to throw balls, they're ready, I guess.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, I mean, with that, if you guys are ready to go, do we want to just get this thing started, get it rolling?
Sounds good to us.
All right. We'll get the Average Pros lineup. Any changes?
Oh yeah, we're gonna go George, Scott, Henry, Julie, Brandon, Sue, and Katie on the bench.
And for the Snowmen?
We're going to start off with Jesse on the top, followed by Jennifer, followed by Amanda, with Matt, and anchored by Trevor. See you on the bench. On the bench today will be James and Kevin.
Awesome. All right. Well, let's get to it. Good luck, guys.
All right.
Right.
Good luck,
Good luck
guys.
today.
Have a good day.
Good luck. Yeah.
Take care.
I'll throw the Average Pros. I think, Trevor, you had it last time.
Yeah, sure. All right, so for the Average Pros, we've got Henry Schutz, Jordan Schutz, Mark Doss, Scott Rice, Katie Hicks, Sue Vanderslice, Brandon Hagen, Julie Arobko, with manager Palmer Hagen, playing out of Sherwood Bowl.
Awesome. I will do the Snowmen.
In St. James Snowmen, we've got Trevor Cook, Matthew Rodich, Jennifer Devaney, Jesse Leith, Kevin Nogler. I always say that one wrong, so sorry about that one. James Juvaville, Amanda Devaney, Derek Sanderson, and Mike Devaney is their manager, and they're rolling out of St. James Lanes in Winnipeg.
Awesome. And we are ready to roll.
Yes. The overhead view of the Snowmen. I'll never quite get used to that one, but it's always good. A little bit different, right?
Yeah. I'll be honest, actually, it doesn't look like it, but the Average Pros are pretty high, too.
Yeah.
Like looking down on it.
Yeah, I think it's just because the Snowman is very much like it's very direct overhead, whereas like a lot of the others, it's more off to the side, so you don't notice how overhead it actually is.
Don't know what just happened to their scoreboard.
It might have been taking it out of practice mode.
There we go. Yep.
There it goes.
Yeah, actually, because I know the Snowmen mount their cameras to the roof. That's where they are.
Yeah.
So this is as overhead as they can get. Oh. Okay. I'm just making sure we're good.
Technical difficulties.
So.
Yeah. So Jesse's looking to start off here, get things going for the Snowmen. As was mentioned, single game for them today. So yeah, they really just need to get in and get the job done, right? So
yep.
Yeah. Good ball for him right off the start. Good backup right into the right corner.
Has been playing phenomenally this year.
Yeah. I haven't actually pulled their averages yet, so I should probably do that.
Yeah, let's go see. Jesse specifically is averaging 302 over 66 frames. So
yeah.
And great stuff from Jenny there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I got the sisters back to back here. They've thrown 41 and 44 frames thus far. So fairly consistent for the two of them.
Oh,
Jeez,
wow.
look at them go.
They were
3
ready
for
to
3.
play.
That's right. They threw just the right number of balls in practice.
Right?
Yeah.
Scott looked like a little up.
Yeah.
Just
Just stayed right a little bit and
yeah.
never got her back. Let's see if we can get back on the middle here for this ball here.
So like we
Over.
said, actually, after today, if I remember correctly, I'm going to just quickly throw up. Everybody, Avalanche and Snowmen will be at 8 games each. Average Pros will be at 4. Next Gen will be at 6. And then Step Bear, I think, should be at 5, if I remember correctly. So that's everybody's kind of getting into the season, right?
Yeah.
They're getting in, somewhere at least around that halfway point. So they're plus or
Yeah,
minus
that's
1 or
right.
2.
Yeah, and I know when on the Cargill side, I know they're kind of in the same situation as after the next couple of weeks, it's back to the middle of their schedules again, right? So,
Oh,
Great
so
job,
Henry threw a
Henry.
great ball. Trevor threw a good one. He's having a great season, Trevor.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh, yeah.
he's averaging 303 for 70 frames. And I know when he bowled TPC as well as when he bowled at St. James for their tournament, end of November, started December there, he was just on a roll. Nobody could really stop him. He was lights out, averaged high 290, if not little 3 in Sherwood. And then, averages little 3 in the qualifying shift again in St. James like 3 weeks later. Like,
just fire.
He's on fire this year.
He's one of those bowlers who throws the same shot every time, right?
Mhm.
And that consistency is such a huge part of him throwing so consistently well. But just the same delivery, nice smooth shot, a little bit of rotation. I watched him bowl at Open Nationals at Orleans, and same thing, incredibly smooth, consistent, and always like very much on the middle. Just played fantastically. I think he almost started with the front 9 or front 10 at Orleans.
Yeah,
a fantastic tournament as well.
Just crazy, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to be able to lock in really well right now with this game, which is great to see. It's great when you can do that.
Much better start for the average pros, though.
Yeah, 4 out of 5 marks there. 2 strikes, 2 spares, 4 out of 5 marks for the Snowmen as well.
Strong start for both teams.
Is the difference right now. So you've got a couple balls extra to carry for count and see what happens.
Oh,
a little heavy.
That was a good push.
We got the corner out of it at least.
Yeah. I'm actually going to move him up a little bit here.
There you go. Good ball for Jordan there. Gets a strike on his. Carries the 2 pin that didn't carry last time. So
make that fair count.
Yeah. Make the best of it. So he's got the advantage at least going in after 2 frames.
That backup is so.
Yeah. You just got to hit it. It doesn't matter how hard.
Yeah. Because when he threw it, it was like right down the middle, but that backup just brought it all the way over just to nick it.
Yeah. Just enough to get it, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So Scott's here. He's missed right side both times. So I wonder if there's just a little hiccup in his game right now.
He's pulling he's putting his shot.
Oh. Even with the delay on the camera.
Either.
Yeah. I was like, something's off. Yeah. Good hang
on
there from Jennifer, though. Pulled it left. Yeah, so I noticed like between Jennifer just kept the ball, just did a reset on the approach. Because your hand is kind of clammy after holding on to that, at least mine usually is. I wonder if that makes a difference on how that delivery went.
I feel like I barely ever box, so it's not really something I think about. But if I was, I'd probably switch my ball too. I'd probably put down the ball I'm using and then go grab the other one.
No, that's fair.
Maybe
Yeah,
just to
I don't.
satisfy my OCD. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think everybody's kind of obviously got a different reset that they do. Good cover
There you
by
go, Henry.
Yep.
Seems the off-balance shots have really worked for the average pros these past couple of frames.
Yeah, I agree. Because there was that one strike Julie threw in the last one. She basically had to walk
she let
it out.
go of it, and she
Yeah.
was off to the left, and it was money, and she's like, "Oh yeah."
Yeah, she basically like unintentionally walked it off.
Yep.
Yeah, Amanda gets her spare off her almost aces, so that's good. So the slow falling corners so far have worked out okay for the Snowmen. Both of them have capitalized on their spares, so it's always good to know.
Oh. That looks better. Yep.
Yeah,
It's
great
better
shot
ball
from
there from
Matt.
Matt.
Oh no. And average pros are just running it through. Oh, that looks like a tasty burger.
A little bit of paper in between.
Yeah.
These graphics are like they're just really weird. Like one for a strike is it brands a cow.
We are in
That'd be great for the beef bowl.
Yeah, but like who comes up with these? Is this a position?
Trevor got the
that can
push
get?
to get that one through. So he had a huge thick hit there for him.
You could hear the snap on the pins when he threw that heavy on the head pin. You could just hear it. It's not like HJ's where it echoes.
Yeah. Yeah, but you know that good solid thick cracking strike. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's a good
ball
push.
there from Red.
That's beautiful. Great shot, Brandon.
3
What
out
do
of
we get
5
this
marks
time?
carrying through.
Oh,
He's gonna ignite it. Oh.
Hold up.
Melts him.
I know, Carrie, you wanted us to be good, but like I don't know that the scoreboards are.
Yeah, so average pros, carrying 3 out of 5 marks.
Yeah.
2 of those strikes.
And Snowmen, I think they're sitting at 196 going into frame 3, whereas average pros are 195.
Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Snowmen have a few extra balls to carry for points, so we'll see how that plays out.
Oh.
Jesse
All of a sudden,
punches
Jordan's
ahead
going to
pin.
just jump ahead here with that head pin.
Yeah, Jordan with the double now.
Mhm.
He'll add a few extra there, which is always an added bonus. Point to the game, obviously. Throw doubles and count 3 balls.
Scott, right.
Scott's still hanging up to the right.
Mm-hmm.
Just coming out of the shot a little bit early, or just enough out of his normal game, because it doesn't seem like he's missing too much.
You can see when he's throwing, his arm is kind of like twisting out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm wondering kind of what the thought process here for Palmer is right now.
I think if, like, for myself watching this, I would see what his opponent's doing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And say Jenny just missed left a little bit again.
Because Sue had a fair chunk of space to play. But a lot of that, I think, was just Alyssa was not exactly running them.
Wasn't sharp at the start. That's right. Yeah.
She definitely finished the game, but
gets the half. Yeah.
There you go.
And Henry throws the 3-pin. Reaction coming off. Hat comes off.
Maybe it's the hat. We'll see.
Yep. Maybe.
I cannot bowl with a hat. But that might just be a me problem.
I just don't wear hats in general. I
don't mind hats. Oh,
it was
there
the
it
hat.
is, though.
It was the hat.
Yeah. He's laughing. I bet he wish he was mic'd up right now.
Yeah, he was during his practice with us, and provides a little extra.
Public service announcement to all you kids out there: it's the hat.
Yeah,
it's always the hat.
Yeah. So Amanda covers her spare after missing the middle on the first shot there. So keeping the black marks rolling.
Oh, push. Yeah.
Just a little thin. And a punch from Matt. So Puts a quick stop to his potential run there. Run of 1 was what it was. Julie covers the half. Good for her.
Yeah, unfortunately, Matt on the other side with the head pin's going to leave these two pretty close after the third frame. If anything, Julie's got the half here, right?
Yeah, she's got at least the ball advantage going into the next frame.
Very nice cleanup by Matt, though.
Yeah. Great cleanup there for Matt, so it's always good. Mark is suggesting that Mark Johnstone is suggesting that Scott gets pulled based on probably how the matches are going.
Ruthless.
And Brandon,
I mean,
strike.
from a competition standpoint, as a coach, and being in that position, you have to think the pull isn't a punishment, right? Yep. The pull is strategy.
That did not look.
Don't think he quite got the push that he wanted.
No.
Nope. It was definitely moving, and I know we're pretty zoomed out, but it was not down. The shield was coming, so.
But the pin did fall in front of it. Like the 3-pin was sitting in front of it, so it was a little bit harder to tell.
Yeah,
if it was there.
Yeah, the way he reacted, it seemed like there was definitely something going on with that deuce still. So, yeah.
If that might be one of those points where if you had, I don't even know if there's regulations. Maybe Victor can fill me in on the time it takes for the shield to come down. Because if it took a little bit longer, he might have been okay.
I don't know the exact specs, but there's definitely like a tolerance on how long it can take. Some centers, just depending on the timing on when the string pull is, that's usually what initiates it.
Yeah.
And then usually it's the time delay after that brings everything else through the cycle of the shield / the pin sets, all that kind of stuff.
Ooh, so Jordan a little quick.
I did not get to finish that ball.
No.
And chop from Jesse. Yeah, so definitely current advantage on Jordan. Just seeing how he's scoring right now. Still getting to count the extra ball here.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like Sherwood's fairly busy today.
Do they have a tournament running there at all?
I actually don't know. I know they were talking a little bit about some pre-bowls, but looks like they've got pretty well every set running.
Yeah, it looks like from 5 to 16, so they've got the other 12 lanes running. So they might have something going. Who knows?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so Jordan got his spare, which is good. Colton got his as well.
There we go.
Scott got the extra grace ball, and
he heard you, Mark.
Yeah.
I mean, I also have to give it to Palmer because Scott is a great player. Scott's fantastic. And even everyone has those hiccup frames. So I feel like maybe he just needed to get them out of his system. Okay, reset, take a walk, and then come back on and fire away. And so far, that was the plan.
Yeah, it seemed to be the way it went. I know he got pulled last game, but you throw
Henry,
some balls in between.
You put the hat back on. What did you expect?
Yeah.
Punches out another pin, right?
So if he takes it off, can he spare it?
I mean, for science, he should have.
Almost threw it.
If he didn't have the hat?
Yeah, it would have gone, right? Would have had a little bit more.
You're right, Mark. The strike kept them in, but if he can throw another one or not, right, that'll be the deciding factor.
But at the same time, he probably knew, going up there, he knew that, okay, well, if I miss the middle again, then that leash is gone.
Yeah.
I'm cooked.
Yeah, and Amanda threw a great ball there, a little bit thin, but got the push from the 3-pin into the deuce. So, she's
so nice and smooth. Like her delivery is so nice and smooth. You can hear. I know this is kind of a, doesn't make sense, but to me it does. You can hear just how quiet it is, right?
Yeah.
Like you can hear that smooth.
That's like when I watch Henry's ball go down the lane. I think of Victor's ball. Your white and green ball that.
Yeah.
Is the half. Like when I envision a ball going down the lane, that's what it looks like. It's your green and white ball.
Well, it's good to know that's the that's what you envision anyway. Yeah. Good cleanup there from Matt. Throws throws a 3-pin, gets it all cleaned up. So good for him. Staying as close as he can through picking his wood. Obviously, Julie's throwing the strike there. So, she starts taking hold of that one a little bit here, at least for the first half. So good on her.
Oh,
It's a little heavy out of the hand. You could tell.
Yeah, hope and a prayer on that one.
Yeah, get a little bit of rotation and maybe chop it out or something, right?
That
Better
was
ball
Trevor's
from Trevor for sure. Yeah. He gets his strike.
I notice quite a few players from St. James, like they have a lot of rotation on their ball, but also their ball is moving quite a few boards.
Yes.
Yeah, his ball came right from, it was, right down the middle to the right pocket.
Yeah. I mean, even if you watch Amanda, when she throws her ball, like her ball moves at least 5 to 10 boards, somewhere in that range. So I'm wondering, like, are the lanes a little bit drier? Is that working to their benefit, giving them that extra little bit of push off of the ball into the pins?
Yeah,
just watch Jesse.
You never quite know, right?
Yeah, because it's not even a speed thing, because Jesse's throwing pretty fast, but his ball moves too.
Yeah, there it moved. Like he was
like at least 3 boards.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the angle difference being with the camera being so much above, you can actually see how much true rotation and movement the ball is actually putting out. Whereas when you look at Sherwood, like I know some of those guys they throw with motion on their ball, so it will move. It's just you don't notice it.
Hard to analyze. Yeah. The totals are, I think that's 454 to 435.
Yeah, it's a little hard to read there.
It's actually literally cut off on the bottom of the screen. It's not
okay.
even me cutting it off. So it's cut off on their screen.
Yeah, it could be just straight up the TV placement, right? So
yeah, like if I bring it up a little bit, like that's the bottom.
Yeah.
Also a little blurry.
Yeah, so we've got Jordan with the lead going into the break here, but with Jesse throwing his strike, it'll definitely bring it closer.
Yeah, Scott back off the middle, so Katie's in.
Making a change for Katie here.
I'll see if I can refresh the Snowmen scoreboard though. Choppy. Like even the flashing Amanda is not looking great.
Oh, another reset.
Yeah,
she got that one backswing.
Okay, I do it now. Oh my gosh, the bright light from the ceiling.
The overhead light.
That was a great graphic. The little character coming in, riding the frame like it's a bull.
Yes. Yeah.
I love these graphics. All right. And Amanda, great shot. Ball moved a little bit thin in the left pocket.
Yeah. But much better of a reset shot than she had last time. So it's good. Good cover.
That was beautiful. Yeah.
Just waiting for it to count.
Oh.
All right. We see you, Henry. With the hat on.
Yeah, with the hat.
Yep.
Maybe he took it off, gave himself
in
a little tussle.
And that was a good ball.
Good ball from Matt there.
Great
I think
shot.
he changed his line a little bit more to the outside. That ball started out a little bit more than it had the frame before. So
yeah, it was very directed, where the previous one was straight up the left side. That one he threw like into the middle.
Yeah, Julie's throwing the double now.
Yep.
She's going into the break with an extra 3 balls to count. Everything right now is quite even, actually, between the pros and the Snowmen.
Yeah.
505, 509, each throwing last ball. Obviously, Trevor's got a little bit to count. Gets the push. He did.
And I'll do some quick math. The career should be pretty straightforward.
Great shot there from Brandon. He gets his as well. So the bottom on the average pro is 3, 4, 5, all with strikes to count for the next frame here.
We've got a real good match going here. This is great.
Yeah, 520 to 539 sitting in 5 going into the break.
How can you read?
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right. Second half.
We are ready to go.
While I was on the commercial break, I went in to check the Zone 8 or BC North Open Trials because they are running their trials this weekend in Prince George.
I'm doing the same thing, actually.
Yeah. And so there was some amazing bowling yesterday for the first day. At Nechako, they had a perfect game attempt by Riley Dumaine from, I believe he plays out of Canal, and got the first 10, left the right corner, missed the spare, but still a fantastic game from him. But across the board, I think they have almost 40 people trying out for BC North, which is amazing for their current numbers.
Yeah, no, for sure. So yeah, it's great to see, like, just looking at some of these scores up there. It's just Riley sitting at the top, Riley Latondra from Dawson Creek there, and he's on their Pro League team. Like, he starts out 350, 395, 321. Like,
he's okay. It's not bad.
Yeah, right.
But you know what? With them playing at Nechako, last time I played there was 7 years ago, and it has fantastic pinfall. Like, it's just a very solid house. Oh, Katie, fantastic.
Katie with
there we go. She's so happy. I love it. Yeah.
But yes, back to playing at Nechako. The pinfall's fantastic. When we played the Intercity there 7 years ago, it was just, you hit the middle on the side, and those pins are going. So it was fantastic to play there. So it's great to see that it's still scoring very well.
Yeah, no, for sure. And yeah, even on the ladies' side, they've got some amazing scores going up as well.
Now, I don't know if all the players are playing at Nechako, because I know that for BC North, they used to do a lot of phone-in just because of usually winter conditions and distance. But I feel like they might all actually be playing in Prince George this weekend.
Yeah, I know Dawson Creek made the travel. At least a few of them did. So would make sense.
The only people that might not have made the travel, from what I know, is maybe the people from Terrace, just because it is a 4.5-5 hour drive.
Yeah. Oh, that's nothing on what we got to do this year.
No, I mean, we're used to that.
Yeah.
We're used to it,
Those highways are generally single lane, and in the winter,
yeah, no, for sure. So Julie came out of the break here pretty good. Throws a strike.
Even the Scott out of the break with Mark.
Yeah. Yeah, Jordan's the only one who kind of stumbled out of the gate here right off the bat. Everybody else has been
Oh
throwing.
man, I was
marks
worried
up,
that
so.
commentator curse was going to come back and bite me when Matt threw his ball.
Right at that moment, right? Yeah.
About ready to go into hiding.
Yeah. I'll just put my
beautiful.
mic on mute and just stay here. Yeah, Brandon was a great shot as well. 4 out of
Please
5.
don't.
marks
I don't
coming out
want
of
to
the
talk the whole time by myself.
break. You and Carter could handle it.
I guess.
Yeah.
No, I'd be gone too because I'd be like, oh no.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was both you guys are going to fall out. That's left.
Ball out of hand. Yeah.
Mitch's conversation with himself would be like, yeah, that was a great comment. Thanks, Mitch. Yeah, you're welcome.
Exactly.
Great. Everybody knows I need to be in the insane asylum now. All right.
So we got a couple of triples on both sides here, showing for one for each team coming out of the break. So that's good. Scores haven't really adjusted too much. Everything's kind of stayed the same.
Still very close.
Yep.
Yeah,
Down to the wire right now.
Yeah.
Marks on marks. That's what you want, right?
Oh.
Jordan just a little quick onto that one.
Now maybe Jordan needs to put a hat on.
Yeah. Whoa.
Maybe.
Whoa. I know. Mind blowing. Look at me go.
The shoots have been doing it wrong the whole time.
Oh, that looked like a punch there. Yeah, punch deuce.
Just take the hat off.
Yeah, just each other, right? Just flip it.
Just flip it around. Go full Evan Lecoutier and just wear it backwards.
That's true.
He's got the straight brim though, if I remember right. So, yeah, he's bowling at Essential this year. Has he committed yet, or he has the opportunity to bowl at Essential this year?
Yeah, as far as I know. Yep.
Well, good for him though, coming back. Like he's come back really strong this year for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know if he did any bowling while he was away doing his softball, but yeah, he's definitely coming strong this year and has put a huge run together between Paradise as well as TPC for the Autumn Open and TPC there at Sherwood. So he bowled.
Well, I know
both.
He's been playing 2 leagues at Heritage, Monday and Tuesday, and
Monday and Tuesday. Wow. And
the scores are looking pretty darn good. So
good. Jennifer's going for a full reset here. Ball down. New ball.
Happy to
listen to us.
Yeah. Good spray there for Katie. Picks up her corner.
Happy to see that people though are learning that they can take their time. Like when you go up there, if it doesn't feel right, if something's amiss, you can stop. Like we don't have a shot clock. One.
Nope.
I mean, not after Mark Jackson destroyed it years and years ago, from what Curtis told me.
Yeah, there might have been a little bit of intention there.
Yeah.
Good shot there for Henry. Gets his.
Henry keeps his noggin up and boom. All right, we have next gen cameras. Let me go look.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're not bowling where where Curtis was just at. Misfits. Not bowling the same set of lanes as Misfit was. So
right. By the way, what did the Misfits what did Curtis finish with that game? Anybody know?
I don't know actually how it finished. I know he started 9 from the gun. But yeah, not sure how that one finished. So I don't know. Mark Johnstone, do you want to maybe look into that one? I'm not sure if you have both screens up.
Thanks, Mark.
I know you usually try and watch, but get some involvement from the spectators.
Wow.
It was very thin, but it shouldn't have been that thin.
It wasn't that thin. That was an unfortunate roast.
Was that a Tuesday for you? Sorry.
Don't remind. Okay,
that was a rough one. That was a rough one on Tuesday. I apologize.
When I threw that shot on Tuesday on the right side of the head pin, I let go of it. It was heavy enough, and I'm like, oh yeah, that's good. To have my ball go in behind the 2-pin like that, I was devastated.
Yeah, that was a very different break for sure. Standing right beside and seeing it. So, yeah. So,
and Matt got as well in his spare there. So him and Julie both have some frustrations.
Yeah, both throwing the same counts. Brandon heavy again.
Yeah.
His 2 doubles he's ended with headpins this game. Definitely adds to the frustration when it's the same way.
I bowled next to Brandon at the Autumn Open back in October, and he started his first game, I'm pretty sure, with like a solid 11 between frame 1 and 2. Between frame 1 and 2, and he pulled a 319 out of it. So he threw 308 in 8 frames, and it was impressive. I was excited to see that, and he made the cut with just that one shift. So
yeah, which is always nice when you can do that on a single shift. So
right,
yeah,
especially
definitely
11.
Yeah,
I wish my my season kept going the way I started. I started with a 3 miss headpin, and I finished that game with a 358.
wow, that's a good way to do it.
Right, and then life hasn't been so great since. So, you know.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Yeah, so average pros have slowed down a little bit here. Not keeping the marks rolling as consistently. That was we'll turn our head on that one. Is that how that one goes?
That's strategy shot. Strategy.
It's on YouTube for Brendan and Julie to frame to shame that later. So
that's
a future reference.
They are sponsored by Frames of Shame. So
yeah. For those of you who don't know, Mr. Riley Bolio from Dawson Creek, one of the proprietors of Hypertension, that 2-pin shot is a Riley Bolio strategy shot. That's almost
intentionally throwing a 2-pin, right?
Almost a guaranteed spare for him. Like, he'll throw the shot for it, but sometimes the pins don't respond the same way.
That was a good ball to finish that one off.
Yeah.
Interesting strategies, all I'll say.
Oh man, Brendan, flashbacks from Tuesday. Oh boy.
Oh, it
just hung on.
Yeah.
Great shot. That's a no doubter.
No doubter, yeah. Oh,
get there.
Yep. There it is.
Beautiful shot.
She's found a line that's working this game. It's good.
All of a sudden, she's got the extra ball now, and there's only 4 points behind.
Yep.
Yeah, she's worked her way back for sure from where she picked up from Scott there.
Oh!
So many balks on the Snowmen side.
Both of them. Like the sisters, just both taking their time, resetting when they need to.
Yep. Yeah, good on them for recognizing that something's off and they need to reset to try it again.
Yeah, great shot from Henry there.
And
yeah, we'll look at that. Yeah.
Yeah, so Henry with the double. Amanda throws her strike to think she's within a mark. It's basically the difference in that game. No, she's ahead of mark. Sorry.
She's ahead, yeah.
I have to say though,
fair chunk.
That balk she had though is very reminiscent of Mr. Gary Baird, who's amazing at that.
Gary has it to like a T to like a science. Like I bowl with him on Mondays, right? So
he has it to a and then some, because he can go look like he's delivering his shot and then halfway through his delivery just stop, pull himself back.
He'll literally jump at the end if he has to.
Yep.
So Julie hangs on for the spare, leaving the 3-pin on the deck, which is all right. She got it. Just have to touch it, right?
I think we have a substitution. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah,
Kevin's going in for.
Kevin's going in for Matt here.
I think that's probably a lot in response to just Julie doing so well on the other side.
Agreed.
Yeah. Yeah, just try and keep some pins on the total, right?
And it's still anybody's game for any of these matches. No one's running away with anything.
Yeah, everything's really
Yeah.
He's right back on the strikes again. Yeah.
Yeah.
So unfortunately the pattern is not in his favor. So we'll see if he can break it because of where that double ends up. So we'll see how that goes. He's gonna break it. He will. That's the way it's gonna go. See how Trevor does. He's already on the ham bone. He's got obviously 2 balls counting here. A lot of the extra pins are riding just in that match actually right now for the Snowmen. And does he get the push?
Yep.
He did.
Yahtzee
up for him.
I beat the scoreboard.
they've got the delay. That's the one thing. Pro scorers, you got a delay, right? Takes a little bit of time for.
Actually, you know what's kind of crazy? Just how close all of these games are. Obviously, that last one is where all the divide is, but
yeah, that's a lot where a lot of the gap is, and it's not like Brandon's throwing bad.
No,
it's just
all over
been throwing strikes on strikes, right?
Yep. Oh, it looks like Sue is going in for Jordan.
Okay. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Well,
I'm not
seeing
surprised.
his last, 2 frames prior to that, it does make sense. So,
I mean, if you see his frame 5 and 6, he punched, and then his next 2 frames missed. Do you think it's a hesitancy to hit the middle, or try and put it in the pocket, like more placing?
I was going to say it could be more just about trying too hard to put the ball in the right spot, and then you don't get to finish on it. And when you do actually get it to the right spot, it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Okay.
Spare there for Jesse.
Yep.
So he's got the extra ball counting for 10, which is always helpful.
Taking the clear advantage in that top game there.
Yeah, just pushing it out just a little bit more. Katie didn't quite get to finish.
Oh, no. You can see the line where the ball started rolling compared to the previous frames. It just was not the same place.
Let's see if Jenny can throw the ball right off the bat here. Bit of a reset. Good for her, though. Take your time, youth. There's no point in rushing. Good ball from her, though. Good strike there.
But it's a testament for both of these girls on the Snowmen here. Okay, they're both taking their time, and they both throwing consistently great. Like, they've been on the middle, picking their pins.
Sparing everything, basically.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I shouldn't have.
Wow, Carter. Damn.
Hey,
to be fair, she didn't miss by much. No.
Well,
no, it was close.
Yeah.
I'm out. Nice knowing you guys. Toodles.
Have a good day, right?
I'm not even halfway. You're going to quit on me?
Okay.
Great Twiki for Henry, though. And a half.
Henry puts himself right back into that match.
Yeah, he's clawed back that one for sure. And from
if anything, Henry's given himself to put the team on his back, having that double going into 10, right? So
Snowmen have really tried to take it and run away with it a little bit. Julie,
little push,
little fist pump at the end, playful fist pump.
That Julie bazooka. Whoa!
Oh.
Wow!
That was very thin, but there was enough on that.
I mean, the ball didn't even spend that much time on the lane, to be honest.
You want to talk about
he does get it out at least roughly to the arrows.
I mean, respect. That's fantastic. I can barely get it out to the arrows. I'm a delicate flower, so
not probably the dots.
Yeah.
Oh.
Tough placement. It's always tough going into 10 with nothing to hold it up, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. So Trevor's on 5.
Six. 6-pack. It's the only thing I have in my life. If I'm not here for good bowling scores, I am always here for good entertainment value.
There you go. As long as you can have fun doing it, right?
Always. I always have a good time bowling. What are you talking about?
Exactly. Everybody does.
I don't see the point in getting angry and getting huffy because it doesn't help me. It's part of the game, and we move on.
Doing bad at bowling just makes me want to bowl more. I'm gonna be honest.
I want to bowl more no matter what I'm doing. Hey, I bowled a 140. Well, let's keep going.
Yeah, let's not end on that, right?
Yeah.
Or, let's do, because it might not get any better than that. It might be hey, this ain't my day.
Yeah, I would just keep bowling.
bringing Sue in, she punches the head pin, so not much of a change there, unfortunately. It's not what you're looking for anyway.
Ow.
Did that corner stay up?
Yep.
Yeah,
That
the left is up,
crazy.
and the other, what was the headband that came back?
Yeah.
Really tried to get over there, but I think the string probably got caught on the corner of the deck.
Yeah, something definitely looked off because there was a lot of action going on at the end there. So
Get some points up.
So Jordan Sue, unfortunately, not able to pull that one through. So that one will definitely go to Jesse once he gets the pin back there. Katie got it back where she needed to, and unfortunately left the corner up. Left deuce just doesn't want to go.
Mm-hmm.
Dead air. Uh-oh. Not good.
Don't want to jinx it, okay?
Yeah.
Good spare there for Katie. Jesse gets
that
his as
hung
well.
on. Yep.
Oh, you're supposed to hit those the second ball. See, that's where I've been struggling lately.
Is that it? Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, that's the trick. Use less balls. Got it.
Oh, Katie leaves the right corner up this time. Yeah. So Scott Katie's game, definitely still plausible depending on what Jenny's able to do, but Jenny is carrying a couple extra balls here, so should be able to count over that one. Quick shout out to Shelby Crest. His birthday is today, proprietor at Heritage Lanes.
Oh, happy birthday, Shelby. Just saw him last weekend.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Great guy. Great competitor.
Yeah.
I'm sad that
always love bowling with him.
Yeah, I'm sad that he doesn't play much. But I get that he's busy with the lanes, and he's been there, done that kind of thing.
Yeah, I was a huge competitor growing up through his youth and early adulthood too, and then switched to golf a little bit more heavily once that season came along. And since he's picked up Heritage, he's slowly starting to get back into the heavier game. He's bowled. I know he bowled Autumn Open and TPC. Don't think he went to Winnipeg though for the Winnipeg Open, but
he's bowled the last 3 out of 4 Masters, so he didn't bowl.
He has. Yeah.
He's also bowling league too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's bowling Monday Night Scratch. So
nice.
He
good for him.
He bowled with us on last Sunday at Heritage. He didn't bowl with us in Stettler, but he had some pretty solid showings in Calgary for Masters. So really happy because it was. I think I asked him. He said it was about somewhere 10 to 15 years since he bowled Masters last.
Yeah, well,
it's been really good too. At least.
Yeah, so Jenny finishes off her game. She gets her match there with a 209, so wins that one by 20. So Snowmen are just slowly taking care of business with their marks here, just keeping things padded on. Amanda just needs to throw a decent ball here to well secure her match as well. And with the graphic up, can't remember where Julie was at, but looks like she's in control of her match for sure.
Julie's got that one.
253 max on the other side. So
yeah, that's right. Yeah, so Julie secures a point there for her team with the shark attack as the graphic.
Oh, Amanda.
On the nose, she says.
That's actually my favorite shot, by the way, is punching a 2-pin. Like when you need it.
I thought
yes.
No.
Like in the first
No, Carter.
Hey. Brandon gets the strike.
Not
it's
bad.
The push for the corner.
I really like when you're shooting for like a left or a right spare and you punch the 2-pin. That's the best feeling.
Just dead on. Yeah.
Yeah.
And punches out the head pin to finish the game. Nothing wrong with the 266 there. Secures that one by by 8.
Yep.
That spare was what gave that one for sure. So good for her for getting that one. See how.
Just gonna go over to Trevor.
Yeah, let's see how this finishes out here for Kevin. This will basically just be for points to the bottom, get some team average.
And his own average too, right? Oh wow.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
Just flexing.
Great shot there.
Kevin's ball does not hit the.
No, it doesn't. It's just out there. Yeah.
I mean, respect. That's. You want to talk lift, kids?
I mean, he's so tall too.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can get away with that with the acrylic lanes nowadays. Don't have to worry about the lane guards or anything like that. So Brandon finished his game 232, 1133 for their total. So definitely consistent day for them. Would be the right way to say that.
I think we have
1150 and 1133 for their 2 matches.
Do some quick math for the other side just to make sure.
Just double checking who wins.
Yep. I know we're not done yet, so
yeah. So Kevin, he's come in and thrown a triple officially for his frames.
I know. I'm
Thus
getting
far,
ready.
he is throwing a perfect game at this point. So if he can throw the 90 for his 2 frames, that is technically a 450 as you draw it out for your 10. So that'll be an average boost.
Frames, not bad.
Yep. Not sure where his average was at prior to this.
What's their current total?
They are at 1276 is what I'm
that's
reading.
What I'm yeah. Okay.
So Kevin had 221 over 25 frames with a win in there. So he'll definitely boost his average.
Ooh,
he pulled left a little bit.
Left, sorry.
I blew it. That's my fault.
243. Yeah, that's 1281. We can make a big jump here, of course.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll definitely help here. See how Trevor does. He's sitting 328, counting 3 balls still.
And the Snowmen needed this.
Yeah, they need. Yeah, definitely needed a good win today for their match to bring them back up in the standings, get them where they're more comfortable. Let's see how he does here. Great strike. Yeah.
Because the Snowmen coming in today were exactly 0.5, 28, and 28. So.
Yeah, they were exactly 500. So yeah, this will definitely make them feel more comfortable with their spot. Put them into the high 500 range for points. So 373, still counting a bunch of balls. See how he does here.
Oh,
Get there. Yes, good ball.
That's 4.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I'm boom.
You're locking.
Boom.
Yeah,
I was really paying attention. The Snowmen get a Snowman. Yeah.
Snowman for the Snowmen. Yeah. They got their old off in there.
I didn't want to say. I was just waiting for Mitch. I was just being like, "Okay, when is he going to realize where we are?"
Yeah, missed the 7. Yeah.
Yeah.
The 007 martini. Yeah. 8 for the Snowman. Throws the 9 is what we're looking for. It's got it.
Hey!
For the turducken.
For the 9-bagger. 418 if my math is right.
Yep, 18.
Great shot. Yeah. Great game there for Trevor.
Which 1371 is what I'm seeing on the bottom there. And
yep.
What I'm
71 for total.
Yep.
So
perfect.
Yeah, for a 7-1 win.
That was fantastic.
Yep. All right. Yeah. Let's get Mike in here. Hey, buddy.
Hey, guys.
Feeling good after that one, I assume.
I like the finish.
That's the important thing, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, what's at the bottom and how many extras in between, right? So
Exactly.
I got Palmer just reconnecting, and then I'll get him in here. So
yeah,
yeah,
So,
Snowmen with the Snowmen.
Yeah.
So
I was just grateful we couldn't shoot 1,400 because I didn't want Palmer to hate us.
Oh,
That's-
I mean, you're close enough. We're just gonna round up.
so
way to go.
Mike,
Yeah.
Kevin on your team that just came in off the bench. Is this his first year as part of the Pro League?
Yes, it is.
Yeah. Fantastic. We were commenting while he was throwing. His ball barely makes contact with the lanes before it hits the pins, but man, that lift works so well on his ball.
I don't have to worry about conditioning when he bowls because it's either over it or
Oh
Yeah,
man.
he's past the oil, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
if it lands.
that's right. Yeah,
But still, to come off the bench there and throw 3 in a row for his rookie year playing in the Pro League is fantastic. So good on him.
yeah, good on him for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Hi,
Palmer, close enough to 1,400 to count it.
Oh, well, it is what it is. Like, I usually like Trevor, just not today.
Oh God.
Good on Katie though for coming in. She looked like she found something that was kind of working. She brought her game back. Made it worth it, right? She was,
It's a lot of guys are fighting it today. Like Scott really struggled, just couldn't find the spot. And George struggled near the end of the last game, so it was just not wasn't as cohesive as it usually is for us. But
yeah, no, for sure.
So
No, even
do
as-
well.
It was tough though today. When you're only playing that one match, and you got 7 guys, you like to get everybody in there, right? It's really hard. You got to let them play, right?
Yeah. And on your side there, Mike, it was everybody just looked like they were hitting the middle. Girls had to do a couple of resets a few times. And like good on them for being able to pull through. They threw some great shots after those resets that they had to do. So yeah, I don't know if that's normal for them or not, but
I was calling them the Balking sisters today.
yeah.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah, it did. Every time they did it, it came back with a mark. So
Yep.
good
Yeah,
on them.
can't fault that for sure. But yeah, good for you guys. Great win there for sure. 7-1 helps you guys out and feeling a little bit more secure about your placement in the standings. So I'm sure that always helps, right?
Yeah, well, we got, like I said, we're pretty well 3/4 through our schedule after today. So we needed to win today. Actually, tell you the truth.
Yeah, no, for sure.
We're a little focused, and hey, the cards just fell our way today.
Yeah,
that's all we can ask.
That's all you can do sometimes, right?
Yeah.
Just hope the pins fall the right way and go from there. Well, congratulations on your win. Palmer, not the greatest day for you guys.
No, we fought a lot today, but we'll be back better next game. And
you guys competed today, which is what you want. A bunch of games went to the 10th frame, so that's what you want, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Oh, it's a pleasure, Palmer. I'm glad everything. I'm sorry for your day, but
it's all good. It's all good. It happens. Great bowling by you guys.
Yep.
All right.
Both you guys done for the day, so we'll jump into the commercial break and get the Avalanche connection going.
All right.
Everyone
Thanks, guys.
Okay, thanks, guys. Take care.
Bye.
Thanks. Bye.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, halfway through the day. Both of those teams there, that was their last game of the day. We're going to have Next Gen Avalanche going to play one more game, and then Statler's going to join us in the last one.
Excellent.
Continues the trend of average pros and 1400s against them.
Yes, unfortunately, they did have another one thrown against them, and then a high 3 as the second one. So
I feel that playing the Open in Alberta, being from North, where we would throw a 1350, 1400 and still take only 1 point. So my heart goes out to the average pros.
Yeah. Well, let's get the teams in here. We'll get this next one going.
Sounds.
All right. Hello.
Hi.
And Dwayne.
Yeah, how's it going?
Dwayne's down there in the bottom. Yeah.
Rip Dwayne.
A small screen in comparison. So
Yeah.
No. Dwayne, how you guys feeling? Obviously, you started off hot this morning. Still feeling good?
Oh yeah, we have them all upstairs, so we were able to get some lunch and just stay loose. A lot of people still throwing balls and practicing, warming up. Yeah, felt good to get our first 8-0. That's bucket list for us. But there was still some there's a few spots where you saw a couple of our players there struggling and then found it back. So we're just going to keep rolling with that kind of mentality.
yeah, it's good. Tyler, how are you guys feeling today?
We're good. It's a busy bowling alley. We have a youth challenge practice. We have Misfits playing. We have Special O's. So I think like 39 of the 48 lanes are going. Yeah, it's busy, but we're feeling good. Obviously, we haven't played since October or November, but we've been, all of us are bowling other events. So I think we're feeling good.
Yeah. And Tyler, congrats on becoming an uncle.
Oh, yes, thank you. That is partially why I am interviewing today.
Yes.
It's been, a busy last few weeks for our family.
100%. Yeah.
Oh, that's good, though.
All right. Yeah. Well, to keep things on track, because I never do, let's get straight into the game. Dwayne, you want to give me your lineup, bud?
Yeah, I think we're going the same lineup as last game there. We have Colton, Alyssa, Dean, Mark, myself, with Boyko and Brooke on the bench.
Okay. And Ty?
Awesome. We're going to do Jenna, Jeremy, Haley, Cody, and then Adam. And I'm going to be on the bench, and Brad is unavailable today.
Okay. So just awesome. All right. Well, we'll run through the team lineups, and we'll get you guys going.
Awesome.
All right.
Good luck.
Good luck, Ty. Good luck, guys.
All right. Let's get the Avalanche up there.
I can do them, I guess. Dwayne Gilardi, Colton Yuzwa, Dylan Stevenson, Kevin Boyka, Alyssa Gilardi / Old School Campbell, Brooke Goulet, Mark Steves, Dean Bartel, Robbie Hendrickson as the manager, bowling out of Polo Park in Winnipeg.
Awesome. And
Next gen here. So we've got Bradley Tidgat, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Tidgat, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, Jeremy Harris-Simchuk, and Adam Weber, with manager Desiree Tidgat or Desiree Amos, playing out of Bonnie Doon.
Desiree is preoccupied.
Currently unavailable.
Yes.
Yeah.
Becoming a new mom, that's kind of priority, I guess.
Yeah.
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 All right. And
I'm
away
just
we
adjusting our scoreboard. There we go.
So did we find did we find
it
out
goes in and out. Sorry.
Did we find out what Curtis finished with over on the Cargill stream?
Mark never said anything.
Yeah, he might not have been listening. So
yeah, let me. You know what? I'll go look. Okay. You guys watch and make it interesting, and I will go on.
We'll get the start of the game. Yeah.
Okay, we've got this.
Yeah. So Jenna, she's traditional leadoff. She always seems to prefer bowling up there. I know it's one spot she loves to bowl. She does get the spare to get started, a little heavy on the spare, but
we just had Masters last weekend, and it was really unusual. I think I mentioned this to you on Tuesday, but out of all the games thrown, there was none of the men broke 2,200, and at Heritage on Sunday, Jenna was the only one who broke 2,200, and she steamrolled all the men. So it was great to see that she bowled fantastic.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So another Masters wins for her, obviously. Yeah. With that, I know Bonnie McDonald, not sure which last name she's still using. She had won the Saturday as well. So, a couple of Pro League members taking some titles for
she won stars playing out of Olds, which was fantastic. She had a great day.
The Avalanche starting strong here. Doubles.
Yeah. Okay. Quick spoiler alert.
Down the line. Sorry.
If you want to mute, please feel free. And finished with a 400, won 5 spare 5 in the 10th.
Wow, good for him though.
Great game though.
Yeah. So Haley throws the strike as well for her start. So in reality, when we're looking at these two teams, we have Next Gen, who has only played 4 matches, but they are at a 93% win rate. Points. And we have the Avalanche are at, before today started, they were at 63%.
Yeah.
So obviously they added 8 more points to their total, which obviously would boost that up probably over the 70 percentile, which is huge. So definitely 2 of the top teams right now battling it out for some extra points here.
2 of the top performing teams. Yeah. And you have to expect that kind of from Next Gen at least, considering their performances in previous seasons. I think they basically made the finals almost every time.
Mitch,
finally.
Sorry, Mitch. Just the screen is cutting off Dwayne's scoreboard there.
Yes. I will make sure that.
Yeah. So
they get adjusted.
So the Avalanche starting super strong, trying to set a good tempo right off the bat. 4 marks out of possible 4. So obviously the most ideal start you can get. Adam was not the most prettiest of deliveries, but
I didn't like that one, but it worked.
And gets the result regardless, so good for him. Yeah, bowling with Adam during Pro League was huge. Like he's never a person that I get the opportunity to play with, and that's just function of zones that we bowl out of, right? The only other time I ever did was in Masters Nationals, and bowling with a guy like that, like he's not hugely emotional on the lanes, but when he comes back, like he's such a different guy on the lanes, off the lanes. So it's always good to see different guys that can play like that, very focused on the lanes, and then can be just laughing it up in the back without many issues. So Colton with the first miss on the Avalanche side. Jeremy comes back with a strike on his.
And to also add to Jenna's, they both had 2 great first shots there. find their rhythm a little bit. I'm really happy to see Haley
Mhm.
back playing and competing in some caliber, because I also did YBC Youth Challenge, and she was always one of those heavy hitters on the ladies' side. And she's just a phenomenal player, great competitive mindset, very aggressive in her play style. So I'm thrilled to see her back playing.
Yeah, and she took a few years off to help raise her family. Like, she's got young kids, so yeah, definitely good to see her back, and definitely at the capacity that she is playing at. She's always been a heavy competitor for sure. Yeah. Cody leaves the corner. Looks like didn't quite get the push.
Yeah.
What? No kickback at Bonnie Doon? Shock.
I don't even think the pins made it up there, to be honest. It was pretty sick.
Considering how hard
corner.
Wow.
It's a tough shot. Look good for Alyssa there. Left the corner standing.
Great half. Puck came all the way back.
Pin goes all the way around.
Yep.
Yep. Yeah, so good starts here from both these teams, much as we would expect. Alyssa just missed that corner. I spoke too soon.
A little bit of a. It looks like she fell out of her shot slightly.
Uh-huh. Oh, the ball came back.
Yeah.
She throws way too hard. Like, that shouldn't. Adam with a much more stable shot from him.
Yeah.
So they had to remove that third count on her frame because it counted the ball coming back. So
go figure, right? It's counting the ball and
yeah.
Which, nice thing about Stealthtronic, it's generally a straightforward thing to get fixed. So got her pins reset, and unfortunately still missing.
Like the past 5-6 years, you can see all these centers moving to Stealthtronic. It comes across as very user friendly.
Yeah, from what I've seen.
Yeah. Well, and you see how quickly he did that score correction, right?
Yeah.
To get that ball added. Like, very, very quick in that respect. So, yeah. I know once you're proficient with, what's a Bonnie doing?
They use Cubica.
Cubica, thank you. I'm like, I knew I was going to screw it up. Once you're proficient with Cubica, you're pretty good with it. So
yeah,
it can go pretty quick as well.
They have an older generation Cubica as well, like one of the very first generations from the early 2000s.
Right.
Because I remember when I was 7 or 8 bowling at Bonnie Doon when they still did hand scoring.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, because they didn't have automatic scoring for the longest time, and I remember. I'm sure somewhere in
gets the cleanup.
Oh, that was a 5 count.
Sorry.
I thought a second ball was a 2-pin. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it was a 3-2.
It's solid.
Threw it through the 3-pin hole and then got the bounce back for the cleanup.
I did something I haven't done in a long time at Heritage last weekend for Masters. I threw a 6 count.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I'll give you one guess, Victor, as to what lane we were bowling on when I did that.
You're 1 in 20.
I want to say 5 or 6.
Oh,
that's honestly where my guess would be.
Really close. Not 5 or 6, but 15, 16.
So on the opposite set.
Yeah. I was gonna say 13, 14 actually, but
because I don't throw very hard, that was kind of a shock, and we're all just kind of like, "Oh, that's different."
Yeah. No, that for sure is.
Yeah.
This frame not feeling great for Avalanche though.
Yeah. Mark off the middle,
frustration there.
Kind of second ball. It looks like he didn't really get a lot of finish on it, so it just kind of fell a little flat going into the head pin.
Yeah.
But picked his pins. We'll move on.
Yeah. Forget that frame. Start fresh, right?
Yeah, well, Dwayne's got. Maybe he can light him up for the third frame, right?
Exactly.
Yeah. Get something going here in the bottom. I know Dwayne and Adam have played against each other more than enough that doesn't matter who's there. Somebody's gonna make a good game out of it. So
Little pitch.
A little quick there, coming out.
Yeah, just didn't have the timing on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll see how he throws this one here. Get timing back, and yeah, it's a little better.
That was just placement. Timing was better. Looked like it was more consistent. Just placement of the ball.
Here we are trying to be coaches on the stream.
Oh no, I would never go. Well, because
Yeah.
I like living. I like being alive. So,
The bowling mafia, man.
Yeah, so definitely not the frame that the Avalanche was looking for. Not getting any marks to carry through compared
but
to
now
what
it's
Next
a
Gen
fresh-
has thrown.
Yeah, now it's a fresh start though. But playing
Yeah.
a team like Next Gen, right? You have to be careful about what room you give them, right? Because the second they have that chance. Not saying none of the other teams are like that, but weren't we just
6.
talking about this?
Wow.
Oh my goodness, I'm a witch.
Definitely didn't see how that carried through, but
It bounced
as
off
soon
the
as he threw
back
the
and just
three
came
point,
straight. It almost ended up
just
aces.
came straight at it, eh?
Yeah.
Jeez. Yeah, and on the opposite side, Jenna throws the headpin, so at least Colton's not worried about losing too many sticks there. If you can clean it up, great.
TV shot for the spare. Yeah.
Oh wow! Gets the 6 spare.
You know what?
Yeah.
Is that the very first 6 spare that they've had on the Pro
That
League?
might be.
That very well might be.
Jeremy throws his double.
Yep. Great shot from Jeremy out of the hand.
I don't have the stat on 6s even being thrown in the first ball, let alone the spares, right? So,
well, now we do. Great shot
Haley
from
with a
Haley.
great shot. Yeah.
I'm sure there's one
Great
somewhere.
shot from Alyssa.
Alyssa gets hers to go. So turkey for Haley off the gun here.
Yeah.
Looking pretty good. See if Dean can bounce back decently as well from his frame. His 3 deuce on the first ball last time.
Great shot.
Corey
from
That'll work.
Cody, and great shot from Dean. Fantastic.
Yeah, they both throw great shots there.
Yeah. Avalanche needed a bit of a break there from throwing all those marks. Jeez.
Yeah.
It's so difficult. It's so difficult being that good, isn't it, Victor?
No, it sucks.
Yeah, sure.
No.
Uh-huh.
No, throwing marks is what you want. That's always the target, right? If you're able to do it and avoid the headpin, then that is your ideal scenario.
I mean, yes, right? Like that's the name of the game, but headpins are part of the game, right?
It is 100%. Yeah. That's why if you can avoid having to deal with it, then it's perfect.
Yep.
So, yeah. Really what you're looking for is clean games all the way through. If you can clean up all your wood, then you've done everything you possibly can to score as well as you can through that game. So
a lot of the adult bowlers that have come into the game that I've worked with, such like Maggie Parker from here and Fred that you bowl with on Tuesday, when they first came back to the game, because Fred bowled years and years ago, but I always reiterated, picking your pins, such a big part of the game, because if you bowl a game and you take everything off deck, the minimum you'll get is a 150.
Yeah.
And so for new bowlers, especially those who play teaching masters, if they're picking all of their pins, then they know their game will still be there.
That's right.
Yeah. And a shout out to Fred as well, because he made great shot, great frame for both teams actually.
Yeah.
Good bounce back for the Avalanche and steady as normal for Next Gen. Yeah.
And right now, I think right now in Alberta, we have our IP provincials going down. I haven't checked the stats from this morning, but it was an incredibly tight race from 1st through 8th. I think it was a 6 or 7 point difference.
Yes.
I was just looking at it.
Everybody's about a point off.
Yeah.
And that
was just like last year, and I'd love to see it.
Yeah. Yeah, I know one of the Central teams was at top.
Yeah, the last time I checked, they were
right?
still there.
And Colton made use of that 6 spare. Like,
Yes.
pat on the back, Colton. That was fantastic.
Yep. Yeah,
Looks
and
like
Jenna
they
was
have.
with another punch in her frame.
I mean, she's on the middle, right? That's
Yep.
what you expect. It's Jenna when she misses the middle. You're like, wait, what?
Yeah. So Central right now is ahead in the IP, 38.5, 32.5, and then Calgary B is third with 31.
So both Central teams are in first and second.
That's right.
Jeremy
Central A and
throws a
Central B,
Good for them. Yeah.
with Central A basically being unable to be caught because they're already 6 points ahead of Central B. So.
And then what about
7
third
points
place?
per match. So
Sorry, who, Carter?
Who's in third then?
Calgary B with 31.
Okay.
Then
So
North-
then Central A is definitely going.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, good for Central A.
Haley with the 4-bagger.
Fantastic. Yeah.
Throws
I
up
was
the
busy.
handle.
Casual,
Yep.
just very
I know you were multi-screening. Yep. And Alyssa punched as well on hers. So
And even Jeremy there, another great shot out of the hand. Yeah. When they just go up, set themselves and go and throw that shot. Okay. And we're just like, hey, what happened? That's what I love about it, when you just casually throwing great.
Oh.
Pulled a little bit left there, Cody.
Yeah. A little extra on it, just didn't get it to stay.
Oh. Seems like Winnipeg Bowlers are the Bach teams. Do we have a substitution there on the Avalanche? I think so.
Brooke is going in for Alyssa.
Okay.
Looks like.
Not that Alyssa. I mean, Alyssa was all over the middle.
Yeah.
And Jeremy's just.
Oh, look at that string pull. Dean's going to take that and run. But, I mean, Alyssa's all over the middle, but at the same time,
It's a non-scoring middle is the hard part, right?
And Jeremy's taking off from that, right? Just through 4 frames alone, so. Oh.
And Jeremy is also all over the middle, just with strokes.
Yeah, so Adam going for the 4-bagger here, seeing what he can do.
Oh,
chop!
Is it almost
got a corner?
No, it's a chop.
Stayed as a chop. Yeah.
Oh my.
I mean, it's sparable, but Victor, that was close.
Yeah, I'll take the blame for every single one of them if that's
fine.
You guys are doing a job. Don't let it all get to you.
Oh no! It's solely in good fun because they can't hear us. They don't know what we're saying.
not till they go rewatch it after, right?
If we were standing behind them saying this stuff, I'm pretty sure Weber would turn around and give us that look. So
Mark throws a good ball there, gets right to the pocket. Good strike.
Back on the middle.
542 right now after 4 already for next gen.
Yeah.
I'm happy that they've put the scoring count, because sometimes when they play, they don't have their marks counting in.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, me too.
Yeah. Really happy about that. At least it's not like the predictive scoring from the system in Quebec. So it's a little bit easier.
I've gotten used to that one now.
Yeah. Yeah, this one's counting true balls, as it says, right? So, yeah. Yeah, so Dwayne's back on the middle here. Throws the punch, unfortunately, the split. So, just got to get back into the swing of things here. Not sure if they're... wow. Not sure if they're just feeling it, knowing that they're up against next gen. Just a little bit tighter. Yeah, definitely since that second frame, they've something's different than what that first frame was. So,
right.
But
good cleanup from Dwayne. Gets all his sticks there. He's been keeping it clean so far.
Essentially. Make the correction.
Yeah.
Oh no, my screen froze.
Oh no.
Oh no, there we go. Okay.
Jenna was a little quick on that one.
Yeah, Jenna didn't look great on that one.
Yeah.
For me, when I play at Bonnie Doon, I find that the approaches generally are pretty good, but there's always those little patches on the approach that kind of catch you by surprise, where you'll slide and then you'll stop, but then you'll keep sliding.
Right.
Yeah.
Maybe it's my shoe. It's probably just me. Oh, there we go, Jenna.
That had been tried.
Cleaned it up.
Yep.
Yeah, good cleanup from her. Keeping her sticks there. Colton with the punch out for the chop off. So he should have. He's currently in the lead there. So no issues keeping that going into the break.
Whoa.
Jeremy's surprised by that one. It's a little bit heavier. So the 3-pin kind of died a little bit. Didn't get the same deflection off of the head pin. So
it looked like when it was trying to bounce out of the gutter there, but then that side of the gutter caught the
band.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh. Pretty much the exact same spot he threw the first one that he missed.
Yep.
So consistency is good until that happens, right?
See, if when I miss the middle like that, I always say to myself, well, I can't wait for my guaranteed strike next frame. When I miss that corner spare.
Sounds like Gino over here.
Yep.
Good
Great
ball
shot
from
from
Haley
Haley.
there with the
Yahtzee. You had that ready to go. Like,
I was ready.
He is on the ball today.
that was lightning fast. I'm happy to see the confidence in Haley, because with the way she's throwing those shots, it just looks good.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's really good out of her hand.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, I just really need to go set up the Kingpin stuff. So I was like, okay, who's got it? Yeah. All right. Now I'm over there.
Nice. And Cody missed again. Opposite side this time. So he missed left last frame, missed right this frame. So we'll see kind of how that plays out for him. And we've got Brooke throwing her first shots here. It's a good ball from her.
Yeah. First shot off the bench. Fantastic.
Yeah.
That's her first shot today on camera, isn't it? She didn't play
It
that
is.
all. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's correct, yeah.
All right. So a couple of rough shots there from Cody, but that's okay. He'll get back on it. Second ball looked good, but I didn't see what happened. He was in line from that on the camera. And Dean answers back.
Yeah, good shot there from Dean.
Yeah.
Starting a little rally there. See if Mark can keep it going. He's already on the single strike. Just looking to capitalize as best he can off that. Had him working off his spare. Throws
Great.
Another strike. Yeah. It's got a few comments, but nothing crazy. Good for him though.
Hey, great shot from Mark.
Good work then for Mark. Gets his strike, so he's running the double now into the break.
He has such a nice textbook shot because he has a very simple approach. Okay, like it's not too fast. He takes 3 steps. But one thing that really stands out for me is how much lift he has.
Yeah.
He has a lot of lift, and he gets really good rotation on his shot. Like,
yeah, his ball pretty much touches at the arrows.
yes. It's not like Kevin from the Snowmen there.
Good ball there from Dwayne.
Doesn't touch the lane until the pins.
Yeah.
Great frame for Avalanche.
Yeah, good frame in there for the Avalanche to set up 6 going into the break. 5:02 for them, with obviously balls to count. I believe it's 684 for next gen.
Yeah,
going into the break here. Obviously, they have balls to count as well, just not quite as many. But we'll see what happens after the break.
All right.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
And we're back.
Yes.
We are. So let's see how this rolls out here. Yeah, moving into 6 after the break. Usually seemed to cause a lot of problems getting used to it. But a lot of these teams now coming into the break, like they just
Problems? What problems? There's no problems.
It's there, and you come back and reset, and you basically throw 5 frames, right?
Exactly.
That's all you got to do.
Yep.
And there we
somebody
go.
like
Jenna's
Jenna
right back on
is exactly what she needed.
Yep.
Good ball from her.
Tyler was warming up during the commercial break.
Wow.
It's the 12.
Womp womp.
And I would be all over my kids for saying that.
Do your kids heckle you when you bowl? Like when you come back and you throw like 3 in a row, that a corner spare, they're like, womp womp, too bad.
No, they know not to do that to me.
They know not to do that.
Jeremy throws a good ball there, gets the corner to cover. Colton knew it out of
covers
his hand.
I usually say something along those lines just to take the tension off my teammate, because, you know, the one thing out of your control when you let go of the ball are the pins. You can't control how they react.
That's right.
Ooh.
And Haley
just a little bit left.
Yeah.
Looks like she got that one out. Like she released it just a little bit behind her, so it had chance to break a little bit more.
Yeah. It's a better ball.
Oh, looks better, yeah.
Yeah, just right on. See how Brooke does. Second shot. Same good ball.
Beautiful.
Yep. She's going to put up a fight for this one. Haley picks up all her pins.
And ties in for Cody, it looks like.
Yep. Yeah. Which, I mean, Cody was doing pretty good, but Mark with the double going into the commercial break really applying pressure.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing is just try and get things back under control. And if Cody maybe wasn't feeling it, you know, that could be the case. They could have had a discussion and said, yeah, I don't know what's really up right now. So yeah, you just make a call and get somebody in who you're comfortable with and you know will throw a good ball.
And I mean, to be that person, to have Tyler on the bench, to be that person to go in.
That's right.
Yeah. It just, before Mark can really start running away with the match. Oh,
get the chop. No.
Again, I feel like the band got caught on the lip of the gutter there, which kept it from pulling that 3-pin.
Yeah, which shouldn't be something you're looking towards. But
no, it shouldn't be what you rely on.
Yeah. It does make a difference, though, when you're looking at how am I throwing it, and you just got to kick back for the 5.
Yeah.
The
Add him off the
corner,
corner up.
I mean,
Maybe
that count
Wildwood.
is going to be huge, though. That extra 2-pin count on there could be the make or break.
Yep. No, that's right. Yeah, and you take it when you can get it for sure. But yeah, knowing that that's what you're trying to do is not the right way to do it.
Good cover by
That
Adam there.
2-pin is really bouncy today over there.
Well, they're
that
playing.
lane.
Aren't they playing in the middle? Like at Bonnie,
They
Doon,
are.
they're playing in the middle because I find all of, like, depending on which quarter you're playing at Bonnie Doon, the pin reactions vary.
Yeah.
So they're playing right in the middle. I find the corner pins bounce, whereas on closer to the ends, I find like the head pin and the 3 pins have more movement. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Okay, don't listen to what I say. Great job, Dwayne.
We were. Knowing what the back setup is,
Yeah.
so depending on where they have the heaters,
Yeah.
I find usually plays the biggest thing. So yeah, for them with the size of space that they have to have, they're using multiple heaters throughout the center, throughout the back end to keep things warm. So yeah, depending on where that's actually hitting, can have huge effect on how warm those bands actually are.
Yes.
And how reactive they're going to be.
And I mean, with the cold bands, right, you get more of that snap. Whereas with the warm bands, they have more of the, I don't want to say like the blow by, right? But they don't have that same like sudden reaction.
That's right.
It sounds so strange, right? But because they're softer, the ball doesn't deflect as well. But at Bonnie Doon, depending if you're a hard thrower or not, I'd say it definitely favors someone who throws 50 versus someone like myself who throws 35 to 40.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. And you saw there, Jeremy just throws a pretty heavy shot, gets the corner, picks it up. Wasn't a left side, so he's good. Oh yeah. Yeah. My son goes over and harasses them pretty bad.
Good.
the Tompkins
That's
clan.
right.
So
that's Victor's strategy, though. He brings his children to bowling so that they can go heckle other people.
That's right. Yeah.
Because Victor can't do it himself. He's like, oh no, I'm bowling.
He only got away with the skinny one.
Hey.
Yeah. Good for her though. Yeah.
The Avalanche are really working hard here. Brooke off the bench. 3 great shots.
Comes in with the triple. Dean.
Yeah.
Dean punches, unfortunately, on that one, but
he's still all over the middle.
Yeah. It was still a good shot from him.
Yeah.
In that respect. Let's see what Tyler can do. Tough competitor in every rights. Gets a skinny one as well.
Yeah.
He, out of his hand, I bet he knew that it was good, but he also knew that was going to be a thin one.
Yeah. Yeah. If I get it, I'm happy. If I leave a corner, I'm okay with it.
Yeah.
Those kind of shots you're usually okay with, right?
Woo.
So Dean squeaks a band out on that one. Yeah. So the totals are still in next gen favor.
Yeah.
Adam
Style
throws a
points.
huge thick strike. It's tough to see their total, but they're
890.
Yeah, it'll count after animation.
Oh, so
924.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Or 904. I mean, I'll do math at the end.
I think it's 924 because it was 894.
So.
Yeah. Yeah, that would make sense for 820 or 924.
There we go. Yeah.
And we're looking at 768 still to count on Dwayne's double.
Yeah.
So whatever he throws here will count twice.
Thrice?
For sure. Twice.
Thrice. Hey, Macarena.
It's his next ball that will count for the thrice.
Oh, yeah.
Gets the
on
strike.
The total, you mean? Yeah.
Just to make it fun for you guys, right?
That ball he's throwing was a house ball from Panorama. And he said to Curtis Deering, he's like, I like this. And Curtis is like, yeah, you can take it.
Nice. Gotta love proprietors who are competitors as well and understand that.
Right? I mean, if it like I have a set of house balls from HJ's that, I mean, if it like I have a set of house balls from HJ's that,
Good ball
they're
there from
lighter,
Jenna.
and so some days they work really well and they deflect well. So I just said, "Hey, I'm taking these," and Gerald's just like, "Okay."
Yeah. So that's the -20 outside day that
Yeah.
you're throwing those. Yeah.
Yeah.
Colton with the double there has figured something out.
Ever since that 6-pair, just all over the middle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jenna answered back though with a great shot of her own.
Yeah. Jeremy was a little quick there, pulled it left. Let's see if Brooke can keep it going here. She's been throwing really well since she came in. Good spare there for Jeremy. He's trying to make sure that he can keep the lead over Brooke here right now. If she throws one more, it's going to be pretty tight.
Yeah. Oh my.
Oh.
From here, it looked a little bit like she let go of the ball a little soon. So I was like, "Oh, get there!"
Yeah,
but
take
still,
it all, please. Yeah,
yeah.
Now
But
she's still fought her way
though,
back. Keep
really,
it,
yeah.
keep it black. And, yeah,
Yeah, with the spare here, it's because the 224 is including the points on the mark, right? So
yeah. So he's got 209 sitting in frame 7.
That hurts though.
She needed a little 2 or 3 less feet on the lane, and she had it.
Yeah.
And Haley there
missed hers twice as well.
That's better.
Picked it up. Good job there for Brooke. So she's down a mark and a few pins. Not the end of the world.
No, especially with the 2 most important frames coming up.
Yep. In reality, they count the same. It's just you get a few extra balls in 10 to count with, right?
I honestly think it's just the fact that you get to throw what could be essentially 4 frames together.
That's right. Yep.
Great shot from Ty there.
Ty's got the double there.
Back on it.
Good shot from Dean. Yeah. Yeah,
That
it seems like
quintessential textbook Ty shot.
Yeah, the Avalanche have kind of figured something out, kind of brushed off whatever it was since the break.
That score camera from Bonnie Doon. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh wow, now it's worse.
Give it a sec. Give it a sec.
There we go.
Whose phone are they using right off the screen, right?
It actually kind of looks. It almost looks better just reading it like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Great answer back shot from
Good
Mark
shot
there
from Adam
and
there.
from Adam.
Yep.
Yeah, Adam's got a double sitting there. Obviously, throwing Adam is the best way to describe it. I watched him at TBC. I know he struggled for usually the first half of the game, but for some, like just Adam being Adam, throws 250, 270,
And it's,
280.
he's not playing league anymore, is he? He doesn't play league.
I don't believe he is anymore.
No.
So, but he does, because of being like in the Edmonton area, the ability to throw games whenever you need is really easy to do.
Yeah. And
So,
Dwayne there with a nice heavy hit on the head pin. Good rotation.
pulls out a handball in there.
Yeah. But
Waiting for the
Victor.
graphic.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, no graphic. Oh, there
There
it
it
goes.
is. Boom. But Victor, you yourself know, because you've joined us here up north, having regular league to play in has helped your rhythm and everything on the lanes, and you're bowling phenomenal in league this year.
Yeah, thankfully things are going well.
Yeah, and I mean HJ is like it's better than it was in the past. This year it's definitely been testing my patience, but that's more me, not the lanes.
Rob Tompkins comments: next gen known for great bowling, not known for great score camera.
Thanks, Rob.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Jenna still on the middle, but getting those unsparables. Great attempt. So with that, though, Colton will take control of that match completely. And that strike from Colton was massive for that team total there.
Yeah, a good count there for Colton. I know it's a strike, and that's what you want, but that's exactly what they did there at that point for going into 9.
And Jeremy back on it.
Push.
Oh, great shot from Brooke.
Yeah. Heavier shot there than the last one for sure, but I think she's okay with that. Yeah, Jeremy's just back on the middle again.
Yeah.
Ho hum. No big deal, right?
Yeah, that was good.
So
Haley,
yeah,
great shot.
so they both missed corner spares this game, and right after they both got strikes. So I'd like to point out, okay, I did say whenever I leave a corner pin spare and I miss, that I really look forward to the strike I'm going to get
To the next frame. Yeah. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, there may be something to it, right?
It's more of that relaxed, like, well, I have nothing to count on, so I'm going to kind of throw a more loose shot, and ta-da, there it is.
Might as well do something.
Yeah.
Tie with the triple now.
Yeah.
So he's come in and made a major impact on that game. He's started with the spare there for his first shot and triple since. Dean looks like he's got it.
Yeah. Fantastic shot.
Great there from Dean. Yeah, he knew it pretty quick. That it was going to travel to the right location. So he's got the double going into 10.
I'm loving seeing all these players that, I've never had the chance to see at cast tournaments or watch play before, because it just makes me so happy to see the talent that's there and more people coming out.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. And you think a lot of these guys have the opportunity to play open teams together.
Yes.
But whether they make it out through provincials or not and beyond provincials, that's the tough point, right?
Yeah.
Because the caliber of bowlers you just see what's in Winnipeg. They have 3 pro league teams right now.
Yeah.
And so they're all competing for open or masters teams.
And they're all playing amazingly well. They have such great participation. And I feel like with us up here in North, like look at our teaching masters. A few years ago, there was 2 or 3 of them. And now I think our teaching masters are playing about 16, 17 players, and they're growing.
Yeah. Yeah. And you think right now, 3/4 of those are already off to provincials.
Exactly.
Right.
They all played great. So I think 13 out of 17 players for teaching masters have qualified for provincials.
Yeah. After 3 tournaments, they still have 1 more. Yeah.
Exactly.
So I just want to quickly look at the game here, actually.
Yeah.
Avalanche has a lot of doubles to count going into this 10th frame.
It's really
currently covering 3 doubles.
And I'm gonna say it. But if you look, Avalanche for all 5 of these frames, they have hit the middle every time.
Yes,
that's fair.
Yep. They have been all over it, and they have been scoring as a result of it, right?
So there's no fear going for the middle here, and I love seeing that. That's amazing.
Yeah, the only one to watch for is to see what Brooke does on her first ball, to see how aggressive she actually is after that, because she's thrown a thin corner and she's thrown a thick corner. So if she stays aggressive, probability in my world would say that you're most likely going to carry that corner.
Yeah. I would like, if I have a bowler going in who, comes off a bit of a string of strikes, I would say, no fear on that head pin. I said, if you hit it, I said, that's the name of the game, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Colton, great shot.
Colton with a good shot there.
Yeah.
Throws up the ham bone to start
out of his, and you could tell out of his hand when he let go of it, he knew that it was going to be heavy, but he had the rotation.
He had enough on it to push it through. So yeah, that first match definitely goes to the Avalanche. That one is secure and also brings team total currently within 30 pins.
Oh my. No.
With a huge opportunity for Colton to add an extra 10 more here from what they've already, 10 more this frame.
Yeah.
But, he's essentially got 40 easily that he can gain over what Jenna just threw.
Yep.
Still to go. Another good one. Yeah.
Great job. Polo Park seems like a very fair house and it really does play with some kickbacks here. But if you're in the pocket there, like
it seems to go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, Colton, obviously he's already 100 sticks up. So he's made up a big chunk of that gap that used to be there with his match here over what Jenna was able to finish off with. Jeremy throws a spare. He's sitting at 299 max. So he'll for sure get that match, but it's what Brooke's going to be able to do to keep pins close, right?
Yeah, great finish from
So,
Jeremy there, string marks together.
Yeah, great game for him. Only had the one real blunder of that missed corner, missing the spare.
Oh, wow.
Chop with the head pin sitting behind the 3 and the deuce.
You know what, though? Fantastic game from Colton there.
Yeah, 335 for him.
Yeah.
Great game.
Yeah. I mean, not bad.
Oh, yeah.
Haley gets a good ball there.
Yeah.
She's got the double.
That was big. That was massive.
Yeah, that secures her match for sure. Not that it wasn't already there, but definitely make sure that she gets as many points as she can for the team total. So obviously they've got bowler already finished and ball's already in. So Brooke gets the corner to go.
Yep.
Good ball from her.
All for the bottom now. Well, the top, but
yeah.
So
see if she can throw the next one to get some extra pins here for team total is what she's after.
But like
nice
you
to
said,
match
Victor,
for sure. But
like you said, right? Like keep that aggression and it'll go. And that's exactly what she did.
Yeah. Yeah. She got it right where she needed to.
Yeah.
Yeah. No issues there. Yeah. So Haley with the straight corner miss, 322 for her game. Nothing wrong with that. Don't need to worry about her. I know they've got one more game today. So we'll hope that carries forward.
Oh, it jumped.
Wow.
The
that looked good.
Yeah.
You know what though? Amazing coming from Brooke here. Like this is just
Yeah, did a great job. She just missing those 2 corner spares, 8 and 9, but otherwise she double to come in that we can see. I know that it was triple if I remember right.
And she came in
matches.
frame 5 and put up 176 pins.
Yeah.
That's fantastic play. Well
Great
done.
Game.
Yeah.
Yeah, she brought that one back a long way. Definitely a huge contributor to team total on that one.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with that at all. She did match what Jeremy did, so at least they didn't lose any points that way.
Right.
For the 10th frame total, which is kind of nice.
I think I'm going to wait to see.
Yeah. And say Ty's probably just waiting to let everybody catch up.
Oh.
Yeah, that head pin didn't come down and take that 2 pin, so I thought it might, but nope.
Yeah, it didn't come back the same, but you have to hit the middle to throw the strike, right?
Yeah. At the same time, though, I mean, with some of the pin action we've seen today, this still in hand for a spare, I guess.
Yeah. At this point, would you try or would you just go for sticks?
Oh,
wow.
You know what, Victor? I mean, if I'm trying for it, I'm still going for the sticks, right? Like if I throw for it, I'm not going to get fancy, but I've spared my fair share of splits just throwing for the sticks and it just being in that perfect place shot where it ends up taking it, right?
Yeah. So cleans up all his wood there. So 231 for him. Obviously, Haley getting that point there. Making it officially a 2-1 lead for next gen going into the 4th bowler here. Ty was being nice and waited for them to catch up. So at least Adam can potentially look at it as a ball for ball situation. I know he likes bowling that way. He doesn't watch score, but if he knows he needs to match something, then he does prefer that. So great shot there from Ty. Gets the ham bone out of it. And we have another ham bone situation on us here with Mark. And I was going to say, by everybody's reaction, looks like he got it. So ham bone there for Mark as well.
Really appreciate the team aspect there because you could tell as soon as Mark had the ball out of his hand, the team was there too.
That's
right. The team was right behind him, ready to go.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't see that on next gen just based on where they have their cameras for sure. But I know for sure that Adam is right behind Ty, and I would not be surprised if Haley is like the next one. Yeah, punch there.
I mean that definitely.
See what Ty does. He Hold it out.
It was a 5 and right 5.
Yep.
So I think with that, though, Mark has that match.
Catch some pins.
Yeah.
Might
So Mark has that match,
68
Yeah.
or 78. Yep, do the math right.
but with Ty coming in off the bench in frame 6 and marking out completely.
Yeah, that's a lot of sticks to kind of help with total for sure.
Yes.
And I know Mark matched pretty close the whole way as well. So they kept it pretty tight, pretty close, but brought it back to within 10 pins from where it was at. So great job on Ty to do that for sure. Obviously, the match will go to Mark in this one. So we're looking at 2-2 going into 10, and Dwayne still actually has a chance for this.
He does.
He's not out of this. Great shot.
That one.
Yeah.
Yep.
And he knew it out of his hand.
Yep. Yeah. So he's down a bit, but Adam missed. So this
is this is very interesting now, because if my math is correct, if Adam spares us and throws a strike, but Dwayne strikes out, Adam has it by 1.
Yes, I was just doing the math in my head as well. We're currently sitting at 1387 for the Avalanche with 2 balls to throw.
Yeah.
1403 for Next Gen with 1 ball to throw. So very much dependent on what Dwayne is able to do here. He needs a side.
No, he needs
for the total. He needs a strike.
He needs it.
Yeah. Get off the side.
Oh,
there he goes.
Wow.
Wow. Great shot there.
That was a phenomenal. Great job, Dwayne. Great shot.
Yep. So 297 for Adam. Finishes 1406 for team.
Yeah. Need a 5 count.
And we are currently looking at total is the differentiator here. Yeah. By needing a 5 count.
He's got the game by 1.
Team or individual match, yeah. Dwayne has. It's just where total is going to end up. So we could end up 5-3 Next Gen, or we'll end up 6-2 for Avalanche. Needs more than the 3-pin.
Just hit the middle.
Did it.
Yeah.
Out of his hand, he knew it was on the middle. 313.
That was probably one of the best Pro League matches I've seen this year.
I've seen in a while for sure. 14-17 for the Avalanche. 14-06 for Next Gen.
Yeah, that was
6-2 win for the Avalanche.
Yeah,
that was intense.
That was phenomenal. Yeah,
that was a good match. Yeah,
absolutely. Well, let the coaches come in. Obviously, Ty bowling, so give him a sec. Same with Dwayne, actually.
Yeah, Robbie was there, but I don't know what capacity he was in this point, right? So he might have just been late from getting back from lunch, kind of thing, because it sounded like that's what they were up to. Let's see who joins us first. Looks like Avalanche. We don't know who's there.
Well, there's Ty.
There's Ty.
Hi, Ty.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay, I'm not muted.
And
hello.
It looks like Kevin from Avalanche.
So we're mixing it up.
Hello.
Hello.
You're still muted. Yeah. Technical difficulties. You should be good now.
Am I good?
Yeah, you're
Here we
good.
go. Yes.
All right.
So
Thanks, guys.
1400s across the board for both teams. Great matches all the way through.
Yes.
We had, I think, 3 out of the 5 went to the 10th for deciders.
Yes.
Down to individual balls.
And the total came down to the 10th. It came down literally to the last. And Ty, way to come in there off the commercial break and mark out. Way to make that. Way to pull that game back right back in. That was fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was fun.
Yeah,
good way to come in, that's for sure.
We couldn't have asked for a more exciting match. Like this.
Yeah.
fire from both teams. Everybody was chucking. It was really, really exciting. I didn't even have to bowl today, so
Is that a good thing then, right?
that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so both teams with definitely up in the standings as far as win percentages, point win percentages. So yeah, we knew it was going to be a good one. Yeah, so obviously the Avalanche coming out on top on that one. Some great shots from Dwayne at the end. Actually watching Brooke come in, and she comes in, throws the triple as well. Like coming off the bench, guys were great. Those that came in were amazing.
It's
So
a very,
everyone off the bench,
very
that
important
game was
asset to
amazing.
have on the team.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So I don't know. I'm just happy with that game. It was a great game to watch. Great.
Yes,
great to be a part of.
We're very proud and hope that the next gen can keep going, doing what they're doing, and maybe we can see them in the final if that all works out. So good luck to you, next gen, and thanks for the match, guys.
Yeah,
good bowling.
Great bowling to the Avalanche today.
Yeah, and next gen and Ty, keep it up. There's nothing wrong with that, right? 1400. We got one more game to go, so
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, do it again.
Thank
guys.
you.
Have a good
We'll see you
Sunday.
soon.
Good job today.
Thanks, everybody. Getting that
Later.
commercial break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centers across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
Oh, there he is.
Different
Coming off.
screen.
Yeah.
I
Coming off.
literally just sat down and turned my camera back on right as that ended. So I have amazing timing.
Yeah, I got back down to the basement with about 5 seconds left. So I'm sure Ty's watching in the background. But yeah, absolutely amazing game there.
That was just yeah. And I mean, next gen, I know the Avalanche had a bit of a rough start with a couple of frames there, and next gen had pulled ahead a little bit, but then they solidified that pull ahead a little bit when Tyler came off the bench, and Avalanche managed to put enough marks together. And if you just heard that whining upstairs, that's my little dog, because somebody went outside to salt the driveway and left her out there. So if you hear that, it's a little fuzzy potato.
Fuzzy potato. Well, how about we cover it up with the sound of our managers?
Okay.
Hello.
Welcome.
All right. How's it going?
Good.
I'm here with the new owner of Heartland Bowl, Justin.
Here.
Hello.
Whoops, I went the wrong way. I don't know which way to go.
Yeah, it's all good. We can see you both. That's what matters.
All right, there you go. And right off, I want to thank the Avalanche for pissing off Next Gen.
Next Gen's Ty's face.
Ty's eyebrows just.
Yeah. Thanks, Avalanche. Mr. Lardy, you bastard.
Jeez.
So coming into this match, obviously we've got the Next Gen who just came off their match with the Avalanche. We've got the Kingpins who are coming in, first match of the day, obviously only match as well. Robert, how are the guys doing?
Oh, we're okay.
Yeah, just okay.
We're missing a couple. We missing one because, well, two. Greg's on holidays, and it rained too much in Saskatchewan, so Coral couldn't make her.
Yeah, fair enough.
Not surprised Greg's on holidays. I think that's half of his life.
Hard to believe, right?
Yeah.
And Ty, I mean, we're just gonna get right into it, right? You know what? Any changes for the lineup though?
No, we're gonna start. We're gonna play the same lineup that we started with. So Jenna, Jeremy, Haley, Cody, Adam, with myself on the bench again.
Okay. And Rob, what's your lineup coming into this one?
We got Eric, Scott, Anthony. Who's that guy? Other guy, Schwartz, and Baker, Gino on the bench, and it's Scott's birthday today.
Woo!
Hey!
Happy birthday! I don't have any cool things to put up on the score. Here, Scott, you're a 10.
There you go. There we go.
Awesome.
All right.
Well, let's get to it.
Let's do it.
All right.
Best of luck to both teams.
Good luck, guys.
Goodbye.
All right, we get Next Gen.
All right, I'll give out Next Gen here. So their roster is Brad Tidgat, Jenna Lamoureux, Tyler Tidgat, Cody Steer, Haley Cole, Jeremy Harris-Simchuk, Adam Weber, with manager Desiree Tidgat, and they're playing out of Bonnie Doon.
And for the Kingpins, we've got Sean Schwartz, Gene Zebarth, Jen Schwartz, Eric Chose, Anthony Street, Scott Clausen, Coral Nichols, Greg Gigliuk, manager Robert Gallagher, and they are bowling out of Heartland Bowl in Stettler.
Perfect. And I kept it muted.
Ant-Man?
Actually have some sound. Yeah.
Ant-Man.
Yep.
Oh, Anthony. Okay.
Yes, Anthony. Schwartz, even though it could apply to both of them, that is Sean Schwartz. And then, of course, Bakes is Baker. So
I do appreciate how everyone still calls her Baker. I mean, that's how I'll always know her as, right?
Yep.
All right. So
do you have some audio?
Eric, lead off. Always high energy.
This is a pretty normal lineup for the Kingpins, right? This is
excellent. I look forward to roasting Eric.
The only difference would be, seeing Sean down in 4 versus Scott. I think usually those two are the ones that they flip.
Yes,
or have flipped in the past. But I know the last match they had Sean and then Jen down in the bottom, and they scored reasonably well together. So probably a good situation.
Yeah.
So Jenna starting off with a head pin, and Eric with the miss, and didn't quite get the spare, a little bit tight on it. So
of course,
clean up their wood here.
Of course, the reflection is just over the total. It is still somewhat readable, but we'll be fine.
Yeah, just the angle, right?
Yeah.
I think they have 15.
Thanks, Carter.
You're very welcome. That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, 15-12 is the current lead for for the Kingpins.
Great
Jeremy
job, Jeremy.
starting off right where he left off there. Nice strike. Yeah, Scott
First
coming
match.
in from for the one match here. He's still think he's out of.
He's still out of Saskatoon. Corner pins in Stettler? No.
So he's got a 5-hour drive to get there.
Yeah, he does.
So
I mean, gotta
it's
commend
dedication for sure.
The commitment. Yeah, exactly.
Especially with the one gamer today.
Yes, for sure. Yeah. Haley gets the spare. Start.
Hey,
squeak it.
Just gotta hit it. Doesn't matter how hard, right?
Looks the same on the scoreboard.
That's right.
Oh, that's the trick. Okay, I gotcha.
Yep.
Carter learning a lot today.
The more you know. I based off how I've bowled lately. Okay, I still have a lot to
That's
learn.
just league. Come on.
Yeah.
Everywhere else you've been bowling great.
Define great.
Punch there from
Great
Cody.
shot from Anthony.
Yeah, great shot.
Anthony gets the strike started for the Kingpins there. This might be one of those ones where we need to do a running total on the bottom of the screen for the Kingpins, just to
They
make
have
it easier.
They have 45. I've got this.
Okay, once we get into like the fourth frame, how's that?
All right, I'll do it.
Or
we
just
could
want to be on ball. What can I say?
If anybody from the Kingpins is listening, just turn the. No, you'd have. I don't even think
They'd have to
turning it
turn the
down.
light off. So
Yeah.
they can't do that. Good ball there from Sean.
Or they'd have to angle the camera up a bit.
Yeah. So
it
this
goes.
year, Sean is actually playing Tournament Masters with us. And the first day of Masters, we did play in Stettler. So those being his home lanes, he had a bit of a rough start, but then his next 4 games, he was just unbelievably consistent.
Yeah.
He was playing so well, and it was fantastic to see because I love to see people come in and play in moments when they're like, it's hard to play with the Tournament Masters in Alberta. And he just did great. I love that.
Yeah, he bowled a lot when he was in youth and then took a bunch of time off. And then it's been about 5 years. He's kind of decided that bowling is where he wants to be at.
Mm-hmm.
And has definitely pushed his game, gotten a lot of practice in, and, focused towards what can I do to make my game better.
Yeah. And it's really paying off. He's a phenomenal player. Okay. And he's making the strides he needs to improve.
Yeah.
Because you improve by playing, by doing.
That's right. Yeah, and by pushing yourself and putting yourself in those situations. That's right. Yeah. Yeah. Better ball there from Jenna.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Ball moved at the last second. I thought that was solid out of the hand there.
Yeah. And Eric is already
Eric, we get it. I think last time, Mitch, correct me if I'm wrong, but last time I was here commentating, the Kingpins also played. I get a message from Eric 2 hours after we finished. He's like, I wasn't gonna go back and watch my games, but then I found out you were commentating, so I did. And he's like, and I expected nothing but roasting, and I'm like, well, of course.
Jeremy throws the double out of the gate here.
Great shot.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a new thing for me because when they shuffled the leagues up, I've always done the Schwartz home hardware division, but the Kingpins have always been on the other side.
Yeah, great shot from Scott. Good push. He has such an aggressive approach and such an aggressive shot, and I don't know him that well, but it's just his ball getting out on the lane. It looks like he has rotation. He has that power behind it. So.
Yeah, I haven't bowled against Scott a lot. I seem to bowl with him more, like being in some of the tournaments.
Gotcha.
And he's always a great guy to talk to. Very laid back, very
Laid
Very
back.
easy to talk to.
Laid back. Wow.
Laid
I mean,
back is
he's-
the word that I use for it.
Yeah,
How's
I
that?
mean he's on the lanes though. Like his energy and his passion
very different,
behind
yeah.
each shot is there. Love it.
Yeah, I
Good
got
shot
I
there
got
from Anthony.
the pleasure of throwing a shift with Brad Wilton, and Scott was following us as we went around, and it was a good time.
Hey, Cody got one.
Cody.
He's happy with that shot. It's always good to see.
Anthony's second shot, great recovery.
Yep,
As a
channeling that north.
GP special represent.
Even though he's yeah.
He's come up here to play a couple local tournaments,
he does.
and he's been up here, so he can be honorary for the day.
Fair enough. See if Adam can recover from his miss the first frame there. Gets a little more in the middle. That's good. Sean just got that one out, I think, a little bit too much. Stayed right.
Nice having the audio.
Yeah, you'll always hear Kingpins being loud, that's for sure. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. Great cover.
Good spray there from Adam. Yeah. Keeping things black for himself.
There we
Sean
go.
does
There
the
you
same,
go.
gets good
Good
spare.
I like how Sean comes off the lane in disbelief sometimes. He just has that look. He throws the ball.
That's Sean's look, okay?
But the thing is, though, he throws the ball and it's great, and then he comes off the approach like, "Oh wow, like it was solid." I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't think he's thinking "oh wow" in his head. I think that's just like he turns around, he's like, "Yeah, okay."
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Jen with the punch there. That'll obviously keep things even with her and Adam. Adam with the ball in hand after this frame.
I mean, if anything, Sean was probably just pretty upset about the first.
I know that's usually my reflection. I missed the middle. Crap. Not what I wanted.
If I didn't spare it, we're in trouble. That's the kind of mentality.
Yeah, good cleanup there from Jen though. Doing what she can there.
Eric is up there, loving the shoes.
Yes, he got new shoes this year, it looked like.
Oh, Ewok. Oh, great shot from Jenna.
Got the push. Nice steady approach.
Power chop.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, obviously being from the Central, I've thrown games with them, been on teams with them. Eric's that one guy that you can count the number of times that he's been there for you when you need it.
Yeah,
and it's always great to have guys like that on a team. So Jeremy throws the triple out of the gate there. Seeing what Haley can do here.
Yeah, Eric's an absolute blast in every sense of the word.
As much as I do heckle him, I absolutely love and appreciate Eric. He's so supportive, and he's just a great team player.
Oh, we used to just have so much fun in league. And he's bowling in Heritage, and we'd walk off like God. We'd throw a 2-pin and just walk it off in front of the other person into their lane. just the screw with each other.
Yeah, just to do that, right? So Haley will get a strike next frame because she missed the 2-pin. That's the mentality, right, Carter?
Right.
Yep. Look forward to your strike next frame.
Yeah.
Oh,
got the spare.
No doubt.
No doubter.
Just gotta touch it. Yeah.
Like get some, at least let them keep up a bit with Jeremy here.
Yeah, keeps it all within striking distance, right? All you need is one frame, turns everything around. So Cody's timing's just a bit off there. His arm seems to be lagging just a bit. So
I was gonna say he got some height.
Yeah. Anthony, the same 3-pin.
Yeah, Anthony, this pattern. I mean, if you want to spare them, Anthony, that's fine. But the count there, pal.
Yeah. Good spare there from Cody. A little bit better shot to finish it.
Ooh. A little quick there. It's all right. Come on, Anthony. Pick your sticks. We'll move on.
Gino's gonna go throw some balls.
Yeah, I was gonna say Gino's keeping himself warm. He's one of those guys that could throw 10 games worth of balls before he even starts a tournament.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gets a chop out of it.
Push.
Yeah.
Great push.
Just a little bit heavier this game for everybody, it looks like. Jeremy's the only one who's loose enough to get the push through on everything. So see what Sean can do here. Covers a spare for Adam.
Yeah.
2 chop spares in a row.
Oh, no way.
Sean was walking that one off.
Yeah.
Are we really surprised though?
I mean, I'm not really...
For those of us who've played in Stettler, we know the good shots. Okay, good shots. You can't walk away from them. Those shots where you drop the ball, no rotation on it. Yeah, you know that's probably going to be a strike.
It's true. Yeah. I think I've gotten more strikes hitting the shields at Stettler than not.
Fair enough.
As long as the shield stays on, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where my ball used to land was, especially on lane 3, there's a dead spot, and it would bounce and it would just clip the bottom of the shield.
Yeah.
I'd still throw bombs though.
Yeah.
When we had our open trial last year, I was the only one to hit it, and I hit it twice.
That's right. I do remember.
That's impressive.
That. Yep.
Yeah, you caught it first game, and I think like halfway through or something like that.
Yep.
Yeah. So Jen throws a corner there off her heavier hit. So she gets the spare.
Ooh.
Just missed.
I like our simultaneous. Ooh.
Yeah. Ooh. Yes, that was unfortunately very well timed. Yeah. Not sure which one actually came through on the audio.
All right. So
Cleans
after three, we got Next Gen with 341 for total, and the Heartland Kingpins with 319.
Yeah. So
I did that math on the fly.
There you go. Nice. Much faster than I would have. So Jenna gets the strike here. She's got the double running.
Looked much looser on those shots. Good job, Jenna.
A little thin on Eric's, but good count for sure on the spare.
It was okay.
You're just gonna be all over him, aren't you?
Oh, always.
Keep razzing him.
It's in my contract as his friend.
Yeah.
Our friendship, yeah.
So Jeremy throws up the 4-bagger.
Ham bone.
Good ham bone there. Eric, good spare.
Yep, very happy.
The ham.
Oh, yeah,
he's busy.
Hey, ham.
There you go.
Just watching Eric's shot, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was okay.
I was waiting for the Raz. Oh yeah, that's a bomb.
There you go.
See?
Good ball, Haley.
For guaranteed strike next frame.
Yeah.
That was a great shot.
Yeah. Good way to come back from an open frame, regardless of what it is.
Serious power chop there.
Yeah. I think he just coming in one board off, just pushing the head pin right back.
Yeah. Yeah, just enough, right?
Oh, Cody
pulled it, yanked it left.
Yeah. Yeah, you went right last frame, left this frame.
Somewhere in the middle, bud.
It's trying to put the ball in the pocket, I find. Like if I'm trying to place it into the pocket from my spot on the lane, that's when I start pulling it in different directions.
Mm-hmm.
Tell myself, don't be afraid of the head pin. Just hit it.
Yeah. I find usually even if I'm punching, it's like you still have to throw the head pin. Throw it the head pin. You gotta hit the head pin. Like it still has to be.
Can't get a strike if you don't hit it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, let's do some math.
No 3-pin.
His body's turned.
Bearable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cody cleans it up. So I wonder if Des is doing her traditional, just sitting in the background talking to Ty the whole time, because I know that has been the case in the past.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering if she is still available for that, or if she is.
I think she is, because
downtime.
she did comment last game about the sub in, so she's still
that was
watching.
That was true. That put that in.
Yeah. Great shot from Adam.
Good ball there from Adam.
Yeah.
See what Sean can do here on his spare. Keep him black. Just missed.
Big half here. There's a 481 on the side of next gen. Pretty good total after 4 frames.
After 4 full frames, yeah. Not quite as good as last time, but definitely.
And on the side of the Kingpins, it's 407 now, I think.
Yeah. I'll update it after every frame.
Okay. Yeah. Still close match. Both teams putting marks together.
Yep. That's all you can ask for, right? Is keep it black and see what happens. So even though spares on the side of Kingpins for the last
great shot.
Jen throws the strike, gets her first one for the match.
Again, it was a guaranteed strike.
Missed the corner. Yeah. Missed spare. Yep. Missed corner spare. Fair enough.
Oh man, so many people are going to put me on their hit list after this. Ugh.
And you volunteered for this. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, someone kind of told me on Tuesday, and I said, yeah, sure, why not? Great shot from Jenna.
Yeah, she's got the triple there for Jenna. Yeah. Well, when my original partner backed out, I got to find her. I should do a little bit of diligence and see if I can find somebody.
Yeah.
So. Yeah.
I just accepted the results of Victor's choices. All right. I got thrown into a group with people, and I just say, I wonder who's going to show up this week.
And then he's like, oh no, Carter's back again. No.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, it's going to be a good day.
Yeah. Well, that's one way to look at it. So good cleanup from Eric there.
Big 15.
Can't spare the head pin, Eric.
The poor guy alone.
Tell that to Jeremy too. He punched.
No.
So he ended his strike run with the punch deuce. Took the one side already.
Good. I wasn't ready to press the button.
Yeah, did clean it up. So, he's sitting 169 through 5.
Still,
I'll call that
total to have at the half.
Yeah.
Take the commercial break to take a breath, reset.
Yeah, start over again, right?
His release was funky.
Haley she dropped the ball but didn't look surprised by the result. So
she's like, I dropped in the right spot. It's fine.
Yeah, it's there. Yeah.
When you see your ball go over the lot or like an arrow or board or whatever you're looking at, you're like, yeah, okay, whatever.
Yeah, it'll be all right. Yeah. Nope. That's a tough miss there.
A little bit of a quick, pulled it a little bit.
Yeah, it's a tough miss. Could have gotten some extra pins there.
Like Cody found the middle. Yeah.
Cody's got the middle. Throws a strike there.
All right. Add to the bottom with those sticks and we'll move on.
See how Anthony can go. Get back on the middle here. Adam looking to keep his marks going.
Okay.
Great count, Anthony.
Yep.
Oh, power chop.
Yep.
From this angle, it looked like it was right in the pocket, though. So, okay.
Right to left.
Yeah, Adam kind of, with where he ends up, he kind of ends up right covering that right side, so it's a little bit tough. But Anthony gets the spare. Better shot from Adam. Gets 3 chop-off spares this game. It's got a line that's working for that, which is always good to see.
Yep.
Chop off sometimes the toughest bear in the game.
Other than sports, yeah.
Okay, fine.
Oh, no. But in all seriousness, like something of the things you would expect to spare, right?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. How easy it seems to be when you've got a full rack to throw a 5. It's
right.
It's a tougher spare for some reason to actually get. Yeah. Yeah. So Sean missing here to the right again.
There, that
Great cover.
Spare.
I mean, he's putting marks together, doing what he can.
Yeah, so he's got himself a lead going into 5 here for the break. Jenna's kind of pulled out a bit of a lead here with her triple over Eric. Jeremy, he's holding on to the lead over Scott there. Anthony and Haley, they're 10 pins apart. A couple extra balls for Haley to count. And Jen throws this double to keep herself within striking distance of Adam. Going into the break here.
5-3-8 to
all right.
635. So 100 points behind.
635. Going into the break.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.
All right, here we go, second half.
All right.
Get this second half underway. Jenna, she's working off the triple here.
Mm-hmm.
See what we can do. Handboard on the screen? Yes.
Hey.
Let me scroll. All right.
She ever since frame 3, she looks way more relaxed on the lane.
Yeah.
So it just looks good out of the hand. So there's Jenna.
Yeah, we figured something out.
Yeah.
Eric with another punch here.
Oh, come on, Eric.
Takes the one side. Good for him getting those sticks where he can.
I guess he's on the middle. so I can't really harass him too much. Just kidding. Yes, I can.
Yeah.
Good cleanup there from Eric.
Yeah. Eric, he had a good weekend at Masters last weekend too. So
yeah, I didn't go through all the stats, but yeah, there's always a couple of people I'm always watching, and anybody from Central always seems to be on that list. So
Victor says, "Hey, Carter's not last."
Didn't have to turn the page over for you this time. No.
This time,
There's times you say that for yourself.
Yeah, I know myself very well. So,
Haley
great shot
gets the
from
push.
Haley. Yeah,
she's got the triple up now. So next gen starting to pull away a little bit here with throwing more marks together, which is helping for sure. Yeah, marks on marks, and then obviously throwing the strikes, throwing the doubles there, is maximizing what you can is always important. So Scott looks like he's just trying too hard to get it where it needs to be. It's kind of what it's looking from, at least from my chair anyway. So.
Yep. Dropping that shoulder, Cody. Not much, though.
But with that backswing, I wonder if that's kind of, if you're not feeling it, if that's kind of the first thing you have, right? Is shoulders start to go because your arm is doing so much more.
Yeah, yeah.
But you wonder, right? Everybody's got their own style, and they make it work for as long as they possibly can, right?
Yeah. So,
I know as I've gotten older, I've had to modify a few things to find the consistency again that I am comfortable with. But good cleanup from him. Anthony gets the spare on his.
Putting marks together as well.
Yep. Keeping things black where you can.
Mm-hmm.
Always the best thing here. Sean is working on his spare streak. Hoping to change that in the positive way.
Oh,
Adam with the easy strike on the slow fall.
Yeah.
But
oh, you could hear that thunk.
Yeah.
Oof.
That was my fault. I'll take that. I screwed it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Commentator, right? That's where I'm at today. But yeah, it's interesting watching these guys throw and just seeing how comfortable next gen seems. And I know Kingpins are always usually always fighting for a playoff spot. Looks like right now they're at 53% point percentage at this point going into today. So obviously they've got how many matches have they played? They played 4, playing 5 today. So you know they want to keep around that 500 percentile. It's where they're looking to keep even after any potential points this game. That's always what you want, right? It gets you close.
Yep. And just like every other person who knows bowling, you go off to the side like Cody and throw bombs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Jen throws a corner there.
Yeah. Good count.
Yeah, keeping counts alive. Cody, I think, just trying to figure out how to stay loose, right?
With Cody right now, he has to realize going up there that it's not about running the race, right?
Yeah.
I feel like he's trying to put his ball just from this perspective. Okay. I don't really know Cody that well. I don't know his pre-shot routine. Okay. Much like Desiree would. It's just from what I'm seeing, it looks like he's trying to get there too fast.
Great.
We actually have Ty coming in
for
Cody.
Okay, yeah.
Ty going in for Cody.
Yahtzee.
Yes, sir.
Missed.
Misclick.
Missed it. Eric got the spare.
Sorry, I was just updating the Kingpin score.
Yeah, so Jen is keeping her streak going, her run alive, just adding points.
Jeremy's had a little rough time after the commercial break here, and with Ty going in for Cody, Jeremy will play the rest of the game out. There's no second sub, so.
Yeah, they start with 7, and they only had 6 available today.
Yeah.
As Brad was out as well.
I think Brad is in Calgary watching Taylor Bowl IP Provincials.
Yes.
That would make sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
That tracks.
Yep. Good for him though for supporting her.
Yeah.
That's good.
She's been bowling she hasn't been bowling very long, but she's made a really great strides in her game as well to qualify for IP. So that's exciting.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, so
Nice
Scott
for
was the
those-
spare there.
Yeah. Nice for those players that start a little bit later to see the results of their hard work. I love seeing that.
So let's see. Speaking of IP,
Great shot, Haley. Great shot.
Haley gets the spare.
Yeah. Great recovery.
I don't think they're going to post the stats right away. So. Ooh.
Corner there for Anthony. So unfortunately, frame by frame, the next gen lead is just keeps adding up a little bit.
Yeah.
Ty coming in and throwing the strike right off the bat here. Good for him.
Ty doing what he does off the bench. Just smooth shot, textbook. What we know from him, right?
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. And we'll see. Adam shouldn't. He's been all over the middle of this game, obviously, except for that first frame. But he's kept everything black. He's bowled that clean game so far. Usually not an issue for him in that respect. So he's always calm and collected, and another nice easy strike for him.
Hey,
good ball there from Sean.
Great job.
Actually, this is the closest game here, right?
Yeah.
Baker and Adam. Oh, actually, sorry. Well, Tyler and Sean now.
Yep. Yeah, we'll see how kind of that game finishes out. If Ty does the same thing that he did last game, then have a good run. Get over.
Why?
Yeah, that 3-pin just kind of died there.
Yeah.
A little bit heavier, but yeah.
It kind of like rotated in place.
Yeah.
Like it didn't actually move backwards at all.
Yeah.
And for
Maybe
people
they
who
need to-
don't know, the gap between the pins, even though it doesn't look like much, is actually pretty big in real life.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had who is it? Aaron on Tuesday went between the pins.
Yep. So, Mitch, I have a player on my team. She's actually originally from BC. Her name's Erin Buchanan. And so I really tried to get her to come back and compete. And she struggles with it because she's not playing how she normally used to. But
6-pack for Jenna.
Great shot from Jenna. And she throws basically her ball is spinning sideways from the time she lets it go. She has a massive hook, but she has a really good job at controlling it. Like she throws a very good, consistent shot. And she probably leaves the most corner pins out of anybody on Tuesdays.
Yep.
But the amount of times at HJ she's put the ball in between the pins is unbelievable.
I used to when I
Good
was
ball from
younger.
Jeremy there.
Yeah. I used to throw like about 30K with a massive hook. And
Yeah.
I could easily put it through.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's not to say, like, she came back maybe 2-3 years ago and she's brought her average up about 30 pins.
Oh yeah.
And so she's really
Get over. Good ball,
she's
Haley.
really competitive. Like she can throw very well, and she's trying to find that confidence again. And I hope one day she does find it because I know she can throw well, and she's getting there. She takes it in stride, and we all kind of laugh it off. But I can see that look in her eyes. That's like, oh, again.
Yeah.
So next gen's just piling on the strikes here. And
Yeah.
they're running it down. Oh, Ty just missed. I messed that up.
Good job, Victor.
Yeah. I should just stop saying anything. Yeah. But yeah, next gen's just getting themselves set up for the end of this game here. Just piling on the marks in the eighth frame.
Oh my gosh, Victor!
Over 2. Sorry, Ty.
Can't wait for that interview.
Oh wow!
Yeah, no kidding, right? Do you blame Victor for this comment? Yeah.
Your 8th frame. That was all Victor's fault. How do you feel about this?
For anyone wondering, I know where he lives.
Yeah. In actuality, look, we actually have to commentate on the games, okay? So if stuff happens,
it's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's not your fault. Great shot by Anthony. Yeah. We're doing our jobs.
He's going to try and put a run into this and see if he can catch up to Haley here. About 40 pins difference in that match.
Oh,
pull punched on that one. Just got pull the extra deuce and that's it.
Yeah.
All of a sudden now, 2 games here.
Well, I still see about 250 pins on total as different.
Yeah, the totals that's a mountain. But
some of the different matches here are starting to look a little bit interesting. Sean
was thin.
Good ball, but he thought better out of his hand, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This question turning around too fast with how the lane's been treating the whole team, not just himself.
Yeah.
Good picking from Adam there.
Lane 4 was the bad choice today. Not sure where they've been playing all.
I feel like they've been playing lane 4 this whole season.
Oh, because I know last year they played lane 6. I haven't watched enough of their matches to actually ingrain it.
Maybe they did play lane 6 last time, and I'm just not paying attention.
It's
Great
either
commentary
4 or 6. I can guarantee that.
Yeah.
Because I sure wouldn't like to play 7 or 8.
Well, when you look at the 400 board, that's where most of their 400s are thrown, actually.
They can have the one-offs.
Good job. Good ball there from Jen.
Mrs. Schwartz.
Oh. Eric's right up, ready to go. Wants to
finish.
Needs to be aggressive after this shot here for sure.
I think this match is going. This one's definitely a bit of a pull away. Great shot again from Jenna.
And Eric gets it on the other side.
Eric gets his as well. So we've got a 007 for Jenna. Martini.
Shaken Martini,
yeah.
I'd still I can't remember who came up with that. I always knew 7 in a row as the jackpot.
I mean, that makes sense to me.
Yeah.
But I remember,
like
I think it was 2 seasons ago we were discussing it on here.
Yeah. And I like the shaken martini because it's a new idea, and it also makes sense. 007.
Yeah. Well, they made sure when they were designing it to the 00 is the olive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the 7, okay?
No, I understand. Yeah.
Solid
good spare
hit
there
from
from Jeremy.
there.
You got enough of the band.
Yeah, you got just right.
Yeah. See if Anthony can double his. Keep running into 10 here and try and make a run for it.
That looks good.
Great shot from Anthony. Kingpins making a claw back into the match.
Yeah, actually, Anthony's looking actually doable here.
Yeah, not sitting too bad at all, right? The how aggressive their last few shots have been. It's a substantial difference in how they've been playing the rest of their game. It's almost like they were so cautious before that they weren't getting the ball where they needed to, and now that they don't have a choice, everything's working.
Yeah.
Wow, same shot as last time in that left pocket, but just the ball doesn't deflect. Still a great shot though, Sean.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it at all. Right now, he's still sitting okay in that match. As long as he keeps it black, gives him the best chance he's got, right?
Yeah,
great shot from Ty.
Ty throws his 253 max there. And what are we looking at on the other side? So 253 max for Cody/Ty. And
21, 266.
68.
For Sean,
For Sean?
266 max, I think.
Yeah, plus 60.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Adam punches as well. That match got really close.
Yeah, this
All
spare
of a
is
sudden.
huge. And if
Yeah.
I jinx it, I jinx it. It's like,
So we're looking at that 1,008 sitting there for
yeah.
next gen at the moment.
Yeah.
Next year was
1,012?
11.99.
Oh,
And I get 1,010 now. Or okay, now I gotta do a whole bunch of stuff. All right.
so much going on, right?
Well, because I'm gonna keep their score updated for every frame, and then I got the zeros, the net scores at the bottom. And
Yeah, so Adam, 234 at the moment, 1302, I think is their team total, or 1307. 1207?
1207.
1207.
1207, sorry. We'll blame fuzzy eyes on a fuzzy screen.
Yeah, looks like some water splashed up on the camera. That's kind of
There
what it
goes.
looks like.
Yeah, 1207 is where we're at versus 1010. Jenna's got the double, and Anthony's got a double. Those are the big counters, right? Jenna with the snowman.
Oh, and Eric with the strike on the other side.
Eric gets his as well, keeping at least those marks close.
Finally, Eric. Jeez.
Especially 1040.
Well, the aggressive ball for Eric works.
It does. It does.
If he stays too tight and gets too mechanical.
Yeah. And remember, for anyone joining us, I gently roast Eric because we've been friends for a long time.
Jenna with 9.
Great shot from Jenna.
The turducken.
Second one we've seen today.
Yeah.
In as many games.
Yeah. This is another one that I'm like, where'd the turducken come from? Because I always knew 9 in a row as the caboose.
That's what I've also heard. But
I've never heard either of those. So
I don't know where turducken
Then what
came
would
from.
you think of it as? Like 9 in a row, just a 9-bagger?
Just a 9-bagger. Yeah.
Okay.
Because I figured by the time you get there, like if you're coming up with fancy names, yeah.
I think the idea was like 3 birds in a row.
402.
If that makes sense.
Still a great game though.
Yep.
Great game, Jenna.
392 for Jenna.
Great comeback from that last game. Looked way more relaxed, very much bowling like Jenna can bowl.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Eric matches 10th frame totals with Jenna.
Yeah. I mean, great job. Last 2 frames there from Eric, really adding to the bottom.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah. Oh.
Jeremy with the punch there.
Oh.
So Scott maxes out at 273.
It makes this match very interesting as well.
Means that Jeremy has to clear the deck.
Oh, he tried to go for the spare by hitting the 2-pin.
Now,
But Scott needs all 3. These first 2 anyway to give him a shot, right?
Oh no.
No. I mean, he hit the middle, went for the middle, no fear, right? Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, and maybe you're just a little bit too tight throwing that shot, but yeah, you never quite know, and yeah, it's a tough one sometimes. You want the shot so bad, and then yeah.
Good shot
Haley
by
gets her
Haley.
strike
from Haley.
So she'll force the pressure onto Anthony with that shot for sure.
Gotta go give the point over to Sharon.
See that was outside 3.
Looks like she
But
kind
nobody
of
saw that.
Yeah, looks like she kind of she shifted as she slid and pulled her arm over a bit, but
Yeah, she ended up kind of leaning left.
Yeah.
And pulled her arm up.
Okay, so 264. Solid day for Haley though. Gives her 580 something for 2.
Yeah,
man,
nothing wrong with that at all.
No, not at all.
Nothing wrong at all. Nothing like throwing a easy 2 or blah blah blah. I've messed up my math again.
Words.
Rob just harassing Anthony here.
Yeah.
The 3-pin.
Yeah, Anthony was looking for that one to
Yeah, he had to be on the side.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Ty's gonna
Oh,
wait
no,
it
I have
out,
to do
think,
some weird
possibly.
math.
Oh, maybe not. It's a little thin if he was gonna get it, I'll be honest. But
I mean, if that was his first shot, though, that count would have made a big difference.
That's right.
Because he could have gotten that, went for that spare, and that could have put that match in hand.
Yeah. Yeah, so 241 there, so next gen with another
Oh, wow.
one. Ooh.
That was a great... That shot didn't even have a chance for a deflect. It just went straight back. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, even Ty wanted it for sure.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, good app.
But Ty did a great job bringing this match back.
Again,
that's
2 in a row for that, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just well, that one 8th frame, I guess, was in Ty's hand. So, yeah, that's.
Sean can't throw a ball because his face hurts from laughing. I don't know what they're doing over there, but
yeah. So 213 combination for Cody and Tyler there. Sean just needs to hit some pins here and stay behind the line.
And that'll do it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so next gen currently sitting 1368. See if they can throw a double 14. No, not today.
No. I mean, still a high 13.
Oh, yes.
Yes,
nothing wrong with that at all.
No, not at all.
We'll finish here with 1380 in change, 1383 if he's able to clean it all up, and that is definitely not something to laugh at.
Oh!
Wow.
I guess that's how you try it there, right?
Yeah, those 2 pins are where you have to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go. Great finish from Sean there.
Sean gets his strike to start and finish the game. 241 there.
Yeah, he almost had a clean game there, just barring that frame 6, but still.
Well, it's still a clean game. He picked it all up. So
yeah, he put those marks together, which is what he had to do.
Yep, exactly. See what Jen can do. She's has a chance to steal this one away as well. Get there. Oh.
It needs the half here.
Yep. Needs to throw the spare.
Yeah.
See if she can steal this one away from Adam here. Total's out of reach, unfortunately, but individual match can still count.
Yeah, there it is.
There you
Great
go.
shot. Yeah.
Now it just needs to clear more than a 3-pin.
That top match difference between Eric and Jenna that's a hard one to come back from, right?
That's right.
After Jenna threw number 5, like she was just, it's just like I said, relaxed, great shot, the shot that we know that she throws.
Yeah, just on autopilot.
Yeah.
Yeah. More than a 3-pin. Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
356 for Baker there.
They played very consistently as a team, though.
Yep.
Very consistent, so.
Yeah, 1194 for the Kingpins.
1385, 1383.
Yeah, 83.
Yeah.
For next gen there. 6-2 win for next gen.
Yep.
And Cody's gonna try and throw some more here.
With the 12.
Get the shakes out, right? And figure something out. So.
Yeah.
All right. 6-2. Next gen. 1383. 1194. I think we saw. Did we see around 1400 every game?
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so. I don't remember what the first match was. Now that I think about it, but
that was Average Pros Avalanche, and Avalanche threw like a 13, high 13, like 1370.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Still,
Yeah, so 1350 plus every game, at least one team, right?
We got Ty in
Jerry's
here.
Tyler's in.
Hi.
Having a side conversation.
Hi, Bob.
Yeah.
Hey.
And Robert's back in as well. So, another game.
That was fun.
Yeah, a few hiccups there for, I think, both sides. Obviously,
Yeah.
Heartland was just a little bit tight, I think.
Yeah.
Well,
Kingpins were just a little bit tight today.
Mixed middle a few times, few corners that didn't fall that maybe should have, but
Yeah.
is what it is. We got a couple
That's
of
right,
points
yeah.
off these guys. So.
And
We're
Ty,
good.
we were saying
No. Sorry.
we were saying this game how much more relaxed Jenna looked, and it was clearly exhibited in her game.
Yeah. It's that's one way to get a 900 or a 600 double.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Tougher way, but yeah, good job on her to bounce back from that one.
Yeah, a little ball change and just obviously a little bit more relaxed.
No, that's good.
World of difference. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh yeah, she lit it up. Showed everybody what's up.
she directly punched Eric in the face.
Oh, poor Eric, man.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, so 6-2 win for Next Gen there.
Yeah,
Obviously
even for the
keeps you
day.
guys-
So
Yeah, I was gonna say even for the day today, so that's good. It's that's minimum. That's where you want to be, right? So
Yeah,
yeah.
absolutely.
So no harm, no foul. You guys are halfway through your season officially now. At that point, so yeah, well above the 500 mark as well in points available taken. So yeah, doing good there. Kingpins, you guys are 5 games in, and you guys would be right around that 500 mark as well.
Pretty close.
For your points.
Yeah.
So nothing wrong with that at all.
To go.
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of games.
Yep. Yeah, you guys still have room to keep growing and keep pushing. So that's
Oh
good.
yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. It
Nice.
was a good day.
All right.
Good day to bowl, right?
Yeah.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah. Thanks.
Good bowling
Thanks,
today.
Tyler.
Great job.
Yep.
Thanks, guys. Good
All right.
job.
All right. And last few words. Thanks, guys, for joining me.
Yeah, of
Great.
course. It's fun.
Thanks
Always
for
fun.
hosting us.
You guys talked so much. I was just sitting in the back chilling. Like,
Well, I mean, I'm glad I was asked to do this because I feel like there wouldn't have been as much conversation because everyone knows I can talk. And yes, I'm aware of it.
that's like
But
I said. That's why
it's
they have
good
me
to
do
have.
this. Sure, I can do tech stuff, but I can also talk nonstop about some stupid stuff. So,
Yeah, it's easy to find tangents, but all in all, today, great day for all those teams. You know, we had 3 1400s up on the board, couple of high 13s as well to match those. Like great bowling all the way around, and
Yeah.
that's what you expect out of this league. You expect to see those kind of scores. So,
And honestly, we saw probably one of the best matches of the season today. That was phenomenal bowling from both sides.
yeah,
that-
Avalanche and Next Gen,
Yeah.
both 1400s.
if you
Yeah.
just joined us for this last game, because I know we took longer than Cargill, make sure you watch that game.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
fun.
Third match, good match.
Yep. Yep.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna run one more commercial break. Thanks, guys, and see you next weekend.
All right. See ya.
Cargill is proud to be supporting a truly Canadian sport like 5-pin bowling. We look forward to watching some great competition from many competitors and bowling centres across our country. With hundreds of locations across Canada, Cargill is committed to helping the Canadian farmer thrive. Whether it is selling commodities, getting agronomic advice, fertilizer needs, crop protection, and marketing expertise, Cargill is here to help. So please enjoy this bowling. Thank you.
Financial freedom begins with financial literacy.
Hi, I'm Dave, and I'm thrilled to be a sponsor. My journey began as a teacher because of my deep passion for education. I brought that same passion into the financial world to help families achieve financial freedom. Financial freedom isn't just about having more, it's about knowing more. That's why I'm here to help you make smart decisions with insurance, investing, and lending, all in one place. I'm Dave, and together we'll help you achieve financial freedom.